As it happens, I do, Von Falkenstein. Are you... He's out of combat. He's out of combat. That's funny. There we go. Oh my goodness. Now watch, he's gonna jump down after I make all the effort and work to get all the frickin' up here, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm jumping down now." Yuck. He's gonna say it like that too, because that's how giant demon creatures speak. Goofy was always a giant demon creature. I think we all know this. I mean, if you just kind of permanently erased all of Warhammer 40k, that probably would be a good thing, yes, console out. Yep, no, he decided to come down, kind of. This is almost kind of.
Yields to none.
Oh, absolutely, console out. Are you kidding me? Like, I'm not saying he would be the first to go, but, you know. No, everything in the warp would be the first to go. I fail to see why this is a bad thing, Console Hog. Besides, you literally just said we're wiping out all life in all of Warhammer 40k, so... yeah, humanity would be dead. Everything would be dead. That's the point. Like saying, I'm gonna eat all of these donuts, but that means I'm gonna have to eat this donut too. Exactly. But yeah, they've never, to my knowledge, designed what the Tyranids are fleeing from. And considering the current lore seems to be focusing more on the Necrons, excuse me, the Nucrons, than the Tyranids, we may never know at this point. I suppose the best way to answer that question would be to say, publicly, they have never revealed what they're fleeing from. So, your guess is as good as ours. Quite literally. And dead. And this frickin' disease aura is finally gone. Or decay aura. Oh, wait, no, not quite. Surprised those stayed up, given the absence of their summoner. Yeah, we're over here, buddy. But the aura is gone, which is the really important part. You know, I can't tell if you're joking with that console, but I do have to admit, as weird as this may sound, I've always found it odd that they focus so much on the Space Marines. I get that it's part of the cool factor, but all of them have cool factor. At least I think they do. You know, the Orcs are like, "Rah!" And then the Necrons are the great Tomb Lords. And then the Tau have got the giant mechas of awesome. And it's like, come on, you know? It's just... We've got lots of cool stuff. Cool stuff for days. down? They can't. It's always on fire. I can't seem to stop this thing from being on fire. I mean, I wasn't going to mention that Pillars of Snow, but the Eldar also have their own cool factor. The avatars and the floating disc things of awesome. The very concept of the webway. Craft worlds. Come on. A lot of cool stuff there. Don't mistake me, I get the Space Marine thing. I do. It's just... like, in my personal opinion, the Space Marines are like 20% of the cool and should get 20% of the focus, and instead they get like 80 or 90% of the focus, you know? Anyways, Harbinger's dead. Aura be gone. Ah, friggin' time. I don't know, 6 hours? That, I mean, there are some human beings who could manage that, Gum, and James is hardly a normal human being, so who knows? Is this the frickin'... I don't know what this is. You know, another race that I'd like to see more of in Warhammer 40k? The Guard. Now, they've had their moments. There have been the occasional moments of cool that they've been allowed, but... I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of potential for them that hasn't really been followed through on. I mean, that's ignoring the Baneblade, which is... like, just by itself, the Baneblade is one of the cooler tanks in fiction.
Travelling light, are you? Smart. I've got my whole life in these wagons, and look at me, like a fly in molasses.
Yeah, the Baneblade's legit. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Our wands have gotten very out of date in terms of damage. I think I might go ahead and spring for just wand upgrades, because they're just... I mean, granted, their pets are doing the majority of their damage, but their filler damage is almost not even worth doing. No, I know, Kira White Noise. It's the same reason a lot of things happen. It all boils down to the idea that you need to play to the favorites, because that's what gets more people interested, so more people spend for it, so it makes more money. That's just how that is. No, mine's better. But good eye, von Falkenstein. I didn't even see the bow there.
You didn't see it. Something happened up ahead. Blocked.
Yeah, her wands are way behind on damage. Let's just straight up replace those. Both of them. Effectively doubling that. Hey, speaking of improvements. Oh, right. Disappear. Yes. Also yes. Back over to you.
We're proper wrecked.
Anything I can do to help?
Not unless you can bring back the Divine. He'd untwist this pretzel in a heartbeat, no doubt.
Yep, Lucian sure was awesome. That's why he used Death Fog on an entire area and raised a kid who was effectively a demon child.
The great creature gives you a disinterested look.
Nice.
Yeah. For all the good it's done me. Still, can't complain. Leastways I could complain, but no one would listen.
No, not Alex. His brother, Damien, who's the main villain of the next game. Which may or may not be canon, and at this point will probably never be confirmed, because the actual sequel to this game, which would have codified canon, was torpedoed. I was actually looking a little bit into that, and unfortunately didn't find any more additional information that I didn't already know. So that sucks. Oh yeah, by the way, at some point today it is within the realm of possibility that my sister will message me and say, hey, please help me with a thing for work. At which point I'm going to chop off stream and recording and go help her. I don't know when that's going to happen. It can happen anywhere from the next hour to the next 5 hours. You know, basically any time within the shift today. So just as a heads up on that. Assuming it doesn't take too long, I will of course be back to continue and finish off the work block. But that takes priority, just as an FYI. I'll listen to you.
The beast chews thoughtfully.
Nah, no point moaning. You take what you get and you don't get upset. Am I right?
No.
I am right. Still. Thanks and all.
It turns away, disinterested once more.
Well, no, it'll be online, but Falkenstein. I don't know if I believe that, Colgrim. I mean, Von Falkenstein earlier was making fun of me and my legitimately very good time management skills. That's the, yep, that's the sawmill. I'm right where I think I am. Alright, well, whatever. We cured the plague, let's get out of here. Let's go... we should be able to go this way. You know, I don't remember how to permanently get rid of those flowers. Does anyone remember how to permanently get rid of those flowers? I feel like there's a method. It's just, it's evading me right now. I remember spending some time just experimenting with the damn things. Excuse me. I know burning doesn't work. So let's see. If we got rid of all his stuff, what would I think of James? I mean, I'm not even sure he'd be the same person at that point. Why is all the fog still there? Go away, fog. Yeah, even timed it correctly. Okay, now that the curse is gone, let's help these two lovebirds out. If you can call them that. What is this, Diablo? Red, 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 red.
Well, have you found the cause of this aura? This shroud?
Yep, it's turbo dead.
She slinks forward until her face is mere inches from your own.
I owe you a debt. But I already know what you desire. And I intend to pay in full. Right now. Tell me, do you know exactly what I am?
You are a succubus.
Excellent eye, my dear. You are correct. I am indeed a succubus. Love is my power. It enthralls those who lie with me and feeds me yet more power. My source abilities are linked to this aspect of me, and it is through this aspect that I must reward you.
You realize that her hand is caressing your arm. She gazes at you intently, untroubled by the feel of your undead physique. Her eyes are oceans of violet. You could get lost in them.
Yeah, you remember how earlier I mentioned there's no low-tier demons? Succubi are probably the lowest tier. They're mediums. They're still mediums, but they're as far down as it gets. Even a succubus is still a big deal. But a succubus is nothing compared to most of the other demons we have and will encounter. Like, we're about to go deal with, I think it's the Advocate. He's kind of our next stop. Yeah, he's a lot bigger of a deal than this is.
You have my word, though. I will not use my powers to make you my thrall. Just as I hope you won't use what I show you to become some sort of tyrant.
What would he think?
Mahali understands who I am. That's why we're meant to be together.
Okay.
Power is a pleasure unto itself, my dear. Believe me, I know. Let's see if we can put some life into you.
I like the idea that they just have sex right here in front of everyone.
She kisses you. She devours you. Suddenly she's all blinding light and come hither heat. You enter her heat, thrust upon thrust, until she scalds, and with a scream, her nails digging for blood, all becomes an echo of the primal soul, a burst of overwhelming white.
I don't have any blood.
Slowly the heat abates as she releases you with a kiss. Your vision swims back into view, Almira observing you with a knowing smile.
My. That was intense, wasn't it?
What do we get?
Truth be told, there
Black
was
shroud.
nothing really left to teach you, but I felt it would be rude to stop once we got going. You were ever so satisfying, though. Please, accept this little token of appreciation for your effort. Once you've caught your breath, I actually have another little request for you.
In fact, you have 2 more quests for me, which is why you're still alive.
You have helped me to escape immediate danger, but I remain a fugitive from my old life and the promises I made to it. The Black Ring swear allegiance to a powerful being, the God King. This is not a mere oath of duty, this is the Covenant. And those who accept it are bound to the God King. They are sworn. I am sworn. You have to understand, Lucian's death fog broke us. We were left defeated, leaderless. And then the God King started to speak to us. He offered victory, immortality, anything we desired in exchange for loyalty. How could we refuse?
That's true. I mean, Gul Dukat obviously should join the Dominion because they offered him a return to glory and power and the ability to defeat their enemies, right? Who would say no to that?
Once you are sworn, there is no escape. Your life is the God King's. Fail or betray him, and you are doomed. Unless you find a way to break the Covenant. That is where you come in, my dear.
I'll admit I don't know how that applies, Colgrim. And also, I've been studying that just a little bit, and... Well, let's move on.
I discovered the existence of ancient implements called Swornbreakers. They are rumored to be able to break any magical pact, including the Covenant. And while enslaved by the Magisters, I noticed a tablet in their excavation site in the Black Pits. It bore markings that looked very similar to how these Swornbreakers were described to me.
She smiles, fixing those violet eyes upon you once again.
Will you retrieve it for me?
But I will give you the leaderless thing. Going through how many different parties and how many different overhauls of the government in the space of like 10 years. I suppose I just have never understood that kind of bargain, Colgrim. And I've been at my worst. I still don't understand that kind of bargain. You know? It's just me. No judgment. It's like... Over in Forgotten Realms, there's a Lich. The Lich, really. Zaz Tam. You've probably heard of him. One of the reasons why he's the Lich is because he made a bargain with the demons of the Abyss, or the devils of... I actually don't remember, but he made a bargain with some fell creature or another to give him 100 years of preeminence, followed by an eternity of servitude. And I cannot be the only person who looks at that and says, why would you do that? What's this just... Huh? Anyways, whatever. That's a kind of a different situation, but I look at these kind of bargains and I just say, but that's not worth it. That's just straight economics at that point. Anyways, I digress. I think the Star Trek example is better. Gul Dukat selling out his people to the Dominion is pretty much straight up what these people did. Which one's worse? That's kind of a matter of perspective at that point, since the Dominion genocide on a planetary scale, whereas the God King enslaves your soul for eternity, so take your pick on that one. By the way, I already have your tablet.
My, you are a special one, aren't you? Well, that settles it then. I will join you, and I guarantee we will find use for each other in the future.
Saved in a minute.
By the by, a black little birdie told me you've a ship along the shore. That is where we'll go. Enjoy a bit of sun while we wait for you to conclude your business along Reaper's Coast. In the meantime, have a little token as a thank you for all that you've done for me so far.
The Ravisher. Sorry. Still not really that great. It's Twist, the knife. Let's go with that. Gamble. That it's good for him. And if it's not, well, it's money. It is not good for him. That's not great. Well, whatever. It is money. Ooh. Let's go there. And is that everything? We caught up? Looks like it. Okay. So I've got 4 quests going to Blood Moon right now. Five quests going to Blood Moon. And I'm still kind of in progress on one of Red's quests. I'm not actually sure how to progress that one. Oh, gosh. I'm not sure I have a favorite way, if I'm being honest. In fact, I was actually just sitting there debating how I want to go about that. So you should have another quest for me.
It's a fine day to be free and in love, don't you think?
She gives you a wicked little smile and turns away.
Oh, okay, maybe not. I guess I'm probably just thinking of the step we kind of already did. I might hold on to that.
Keep distant. My own demons haunt me too closely. I cannot also bear the burden of yours.
Blah, blah, blah. Give me all your money. You. I mean, he sounds like Twilight Sparkle so far, Gun. At least prior. What's up, Colgan? What'd I miss? I wasn't even looking at his inventory. Why does it always do this? The scarecrows. I don't remember where that is. Let me go check up on this really quick first. See if enough time has passed. How much money are we up to? 47,000 gold. We'll need it eventually. Maybe. Maybe we won't. I don't know. I take it back. I have no idea if we'll need it or not. No, Gum Gum. It's because he sounds like an introvert who is more interested in his studies than actually interacting with other people, that's all.
I'm starting to feel like myself again. Finally.
So, the one silent monk we can save. And we only saved her because the frickin' worm they surgically embed into your skull hadn't taken root yet.
The Magisters arrested me in Arx for sorcery. They strapped me to a table, and they put something in my head. Something alive. They put me on a caravan bound for Fort Joy. They said I was going to become a pet for the hammer. I could feel myself changing. I tore off the shackles that held me, like they were parchment. I remember hearing screams, feeling the blood of others on my hands, in my mouth. Then I ran, and then I woke up here.
Good God. Mind control is something I'm not a favor of in general, but mind worms being shoved into your brain, a little bit less so. Such a thing is possible.
Swan gives you a nod. He seems less tired than before. His pipe has been replaced with a piece of straw dangling from his mouth. He plucks it out and greets you.
Good to see you again. Was only just thinking about you recently. Still can't get over that trick you pulled off. She's doing well, you'll be glad to hear. Well on the mend. Natalie's her name, by the way. I've told her all about what you did for her. She'll be able to go home soon, as long as she stays clear of the Magisters. Then back to usual for me. If you need healing or want to trade any goods, my door's always open.
Thanks. What do you got? Total junk! Actually, he has some interesting stuff, but we don't have an interest in that in this particular playthrough. Ah, that's some low-level stuff right there. Look at that. That's okay. That's not why I did it. Actually, several settings do deal with precision teleportation for things just like that on Falkenstein. I'm a little surprised they don't in this one, considering... Like, they use plenty of creative usages of powers in lore, so you'd figure someone would consider that. It is also possible that teleportation simply cannot be that precise. At least not as presented.
Oh my gods, you're ugly!
It hurts because it's true.
You turn milk green and a Magister's red coat black! My Mistress Alice might fancy you, though. She has a taste for the odd, if she ever makes it back.
Wait, what happened to the mistress?
The Magisters with the red coats chased her into the woods. They'll be sorry.
Out of my way, two legs. It's mating season. I've got places to be. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Closer. Fame. The things you've seen. The things you've done. Why not let your bones rest? Why not stay here with me?
A great pounding suddenly erupts in your barren chest cavity, rattling your bones. Your inner god roars and bellows, an incoherent, maddening cacophony.
It is awful how she treats you. She asks so much and gives so little in return.
Who are you speaking to?
You know who I am, Thane. I am the only one who cares. They will say otherwise. They always do, don't they? But in the end, they will betray you. Don't play her game. Think of yourself. Rest here. The sun is golden. No one will bother you. This moment can last forever, if you let it.
A sudden weariness washes over, bone deep and as irresistible as a strong current.
No, no, no!
The fatigue ebbs away, then surges back.
Shh, don't fight it. This is how it's supposed to be. Sleep now. When you wake, it will be in a new world, a beautiful world. I only wanted to give you rest, not pain. Now, I leave you to my children. They are many. They are impatient. They lack my gentle touch. I am sorry, Thane. Truly, I would have embraced you.
Okay. They do, in fact, have a fear aura. At least the big guy does.
I'll yield to none.
Sorry, I was looking something up. According to a random comment on Reddit, this is the hardest fight in the Restless Coast. Not sure if I agree, but it's certainly up there. I was actually just thinking to myself that I don't think I've ever beaten this fight. I think this is one of those ones we just walked away from after a while. It's like, okay, we're done here. Yeah, by the way, we have a 14% chance to hit him with that buff up. He's only immune to bleeding and slipping. Oh, this way. One more attempt. Ah, that was worth a shot. Yeah, we haven't even hit him yet. Okay. Well, he doesn't have the evasion up anymore, so that's nice. Jesus. Well, shoot. That was actually a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. I mean, I know I'm playing on easy, but that's still easier than I was expecting. It's not like there aren't fights that can challenge me on even on easy. Although, we're probably past that point, really, at this juncture. Have enough of a build going at this point. Is that the septuplet fight, Colgrim? Or is that another one? Ah. I don't know. We'll see when we get there, I suppose.
That was no ordinary Voidwoken who spoke. That was the one who leads them.
A high-quality tormented soul. We're not gonna loot that. That's okay. I'm just gonna skip that. Whoops. Yep, nope. Yeah, I bet, Colgrim. Oh yeah, speaking of which, what level is he? He's level 14. What level's the bucket? Level 11. Eh, I'll stick with it for now. Don't want to waste those, we only have so many of them.
Help us! Shush, Mabel! Don't you shush me, Geraldine. I'll talk to whomever I like. Shh! They're still here. I know they're still here. My apologies for my idiot friend, but we could really use your help.
With what?
You won't believe it. You won't believe it, Mabel. He'll think we're mad cows. Truth is, kind sir, that we are not, in fact, cows. At least not as such.
We're people. Captives, to be exact. Enslaved by the witch. You're not here to visit Alice Elysian, are you?
I mean, it would be rude to pass by unannounced.
I told you not to trust him.
No, you didn't, Geraldine. Now shush. I'm going to ask him anyway.
But what if she finds out?
Geraldine, how could things possibly be worse than they are now?
I can think of a few ways.
You realize I can hear you, right?
Mabel, it can hear us whispering.
I know, Geraldine, I know. Now shut up. Look, we really do need your assistance.
Alright, what can I do to help?
Just get us something to drink.
What my friend here means to say, kind sir, is that there's a cure for our condition. Alice Elysian has it in her house. If we could drink it, we could then regain our former forms, as it were, and steal away.
Don't mention the rats.
For God's sake, Geraldine.
So tell me about these rats.
What rats? They're just ordinary rats. Nothing special or awful about them at all. Wouldn't let them worry you.
Okay. Are they rodents of unusual size?
The witch ain't here.
What my friend wishes to say is that Alice went into the cloisterwood collecting herbs and hasn't been seen in some time. But that there, just down the way, is her house. She has a frog. You can't miss it. Would you mind awfully procuring for us a small potion that Alice Elysian keeps in her cellar? We'd rather like to, you know, assume our rightful forms and toddle off. Thanks ever so.
Yeah, I got you back.
Thank the gods.
I humbly thank you. You won't regret it.
Before you go, can I have some milk?
Don't be disgusting. We hardly know you.
Sure.
Geraldine.
Oh, right, yeah. Disgusting. Sorry, better not.
Okay. Well, let's poke around the house first. Wait, that's not the house. Where's this? I'm turned around now. That's, here we go. Yeah, no, Brackus would do something much worse than turn people into cows. He is, yeah, no.
Smells of lavender and charred flesh. It's almost homely. Almost.
Yeah. Hello. Stand back a bit there. I'm not feeling very well.
Sure. Oh, for God's sakes. Why is everything locked? I don't think I have a hammer on me. I know with total certainty I don't have a hammer on me. Screw it! See if we can find her.
A haughty-looking undead woman, unmasked, surveys the ground around her, seeking something. Suddenly, her head swivels, and she trains an imperious gaze upon you.
Nothing super exciting here. Just because I keep having need of scrolls, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, buy a few.
What side do you take?
Her voice is clipped and detached, with metallic overtones. It even seems to echo, as if she's speaking to you from very far away.
I'm sorry. What sides?
She cocks her skull to one side with a nightmarish creak. Though her shiny visage is completely devoid of emotion, you sense confusion in her manner. Confusion and more than a little scorn.
Hi, Eitri.
Quick now, quickly. Do you support Divine Order or Black Ring?
Screw both of them.
They most certainly are not. But so long as you do not pledge allegiance to the Ring, we can talk. Perhaps even trade. I have books, though I hate to part with them. And you, hopefully, you have something I want.
I'm sorry, why don't you mask yourself?
That would be prudent if I wanted to stay alive. Or whatever it is that I am now. Survival is not something that interests me any longer. Not in this form.
Suddenly, she leans towards you with an unnerving creak.
Enough about that. I'm traveling as I look for a particular book. A tome to teach me how to make corpses explode. Would you have anything like that I could learn from? Have a look. Mind you don't tear any pages now. You know what I'm looking for.
I probably don't have that on me, but I might have that back in the bank.
Must find it. Do you have it? Do you have the...
You can put a price on the warriors I have for hire, but you can't put a price on...
Hi, Platy. Okay. We've already kind of complained about the inventory of this game. A complaint I firmly reiterate. Yeah, no kidding, Corbin. Like, I was actually thinking the other day, there's a lot of ways they could have improved this. And they obviously didn't do, any of them. Let's see. Yeah, at least, like, okay, in Stardew Valley, for example, just to use a random example, the chests which you use to sort your inventory can be color-coded. So you can be like, aha, and this one's this one, and here it's bags. It's all bags. That'll do. Actually, no, I take that back. Let's do that one. Okay, so there's my keys, which I am holding on to because they're keys. These are those, which honestly, let's restructure this a little bit. Hang on, was it this one? No. Nope. Second one. Okay. So I was watching a little bit of the current world record for current patch speedrun of this game. And I saw a tactic which I don't know how new it is in the strategy, excuse me. But it amused the hell out of me. What it did... So, everyone knows about the backpack strap. I should probably show it off at some point myself. For those of you not aware, if you throw an item, its weight equals how much damage it does. So you can kill the crap out of things by just having something really, really heavy and throwing it at someone else and... death, right? That's neat. So he uses that to kill a bunch of people. No issue. But then, he gets to the ship, the Vengeance, and before triggering the encounter, he specifically lays a barrel here, an explosive barrel, and then a death fog barrel, and a death fog barrel. And then he's alone. He hasn't recruited anyone. Goes down, grabs the thing, goes back up, talks to the ship. The encounter starts, and if you remember, what's his face, the cloak dude, he does a meteor strike at the beginning of every combat in the same spot. So it hits the barrel, which ignites, igniting both death fog barrels. Riddiman, that's his name. Instantly killing all of the enemies on the deck. Now that's amusing enough, but then this actually really amused me even more. Because he was by himself, what he then did was used the teleport, the jump ability I use, to rush over, go below decks, leaving combat, and then just sit there for like 5 seconds, while the next several rounds of combat go out in real time, and then pokes his head back up right as they're getting teleported into the hall. Because no one's in combat, so he could just pass in real time. I thought that was worthy of sharing. It makes sense, though, too, because if you remember, if you're just sitting there, you know, time passes slowly as the enemy has to very slowly do their lines, and then very slowly do their animations, and you're just sitting there like, come on! And yeah, the whole encounter took maybe 5 seconds, maybe 6. It was great. Alright, combine. Corpse explosion. Is that it I wanted to do here? I still have Alexander's face. I'm not letting go of that anytime soon. Oh, here's a Luke. Just gonna hold on to that forever. Eat some soup. Nom, nom. They are quite highly rated on my site, yes, Michael. Why do you ask? Is it because you secretly want me to consume your sauce? An ability we still don't have, by the way, and I'm kind of doing that on purpose at this point. Because we could just go back and do a cutscene and do a ritual and have source vampirism, but eh.
Do you have the little corpse-related book I seek yet?
Yeah. Here you go.
Splendid.
Here.
My thanks for your help. Perhaps we will meet again in the Hall of Echoes someday.
Are you going to use it on yourself?
I'm just going to find a place to rest. A place where I can be how I am supposed to be.
Okey dokey. Are you following me? No. Anyways. Nintendo hasn't released a mainline game in 8 years? Odyssey. Mario Odyssey came out like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That's that. What? That's such a strange statement. I don't even know where that's coming from. There's also 3D World right before that, which I think is 3 years ago at this point. Death Fog, Death Fog. I actually don't remember where this twit is. What about Zelda? Breath of the Wild! I mean, yeah, you know, it's... You could argue Hyrule Warriors 2 isn't a mainline. I could see the argument there, but... You know...
Right, my lord. Please, my lord.
What?
Wait, is this not who I think it is?
Spare me. It is too much.
This might not be who I think it is.
Too much. You cannot come here. I'm not done.
The creature suddenly holds itself around the ears, as though seized by a great pain. Several flapping jaws open and close over a single many-fanged maw, like a taxidermist's experiment.
Go.
I would like to help you. Yeah, this guy's got some decent stats. He's also level 14.
Why are you here? Why do you come here?
Why are you here?
His frantic gaze passes from the blood-stained altar to you. Comprehension suddenly clears the agony from his face.
He wants blood. He wants blood. My lord, I'll give you blood. I'll give it all. I beg you, my lord.
One moment. Continue.
Accept.
Okay, that's amusing. You have a lot of AP, sir. My goodness.
Glory is mine!
Jesus, he has a lot of HP. I need a soothing cold that raises my physical armor. Aww. They're very dead, unfortunately. I actually already went back and killed them earlier.
Glory is mine.
I think you're right, actually. Does anyone remember where the poly vendor is in town? Because I could go check really quick. Okay. I know you're talking about this, I think I do. You can check him in just a minute.
I'm ready!
Greet the Reaper for me.
An ancient altar to the Seven stands alone before you. Faint, comforting heat emanating from the stones themselves.
Yep, nope. Screw the fakos. Previously indicated. That one, right? No? Not have it on? I guess I don't. Let's do this for now. What are your boots? Before I do that, let's see if I can find this stupid witch. I actually don't remember where she is. And I'm kind of running out of terrain to look through. Actually, I think I am out of terrain to explore. Unless, oh, you know what? There's the thing I never did. I actually encountered this already. Yeah, this thing up here. I actually walked away from this, if you remember.
A haze of flame and confusion envelops you as the Magister's memories hit. You come for Alice Elysian, the witch, and she flees her home. You capture and crucify her, but she returns to life and burns you all.
So, oh. Why are you trying to kill me?
Another world, another life. Thieves and liars. I'd eat their tongues. I'd eat their lives. I'll eat your shining lights.
Why are you trying to kill me?
Trouble? Trouble? Bubbling skin and burning knuckle. I'll kill your shining lights.
Can I help you with anything?
Oh, baby, oh, darling, I'm so sorry. You feel it. You feel it too. Come to me, and I'll...
Yeah, hang on. Just give me a second. I didn't crucify her, okay? I didn't start the fire. Continue.
Bubbling skin and burning knuckle. I'll kill you.
Whoa! That is a lot of damage. Oh my god. That's a lot of reflect, too. Christ. That's almost 50% reflect. And there's Rain of Fire, which I believe that's the first time we've even seen that spell. So we're gonna do a big ol' Alpha Strike. Ooh, yeah, that hurt.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Honestly, just try to... Oh, we can't. Okay. We didn't crucify her. I don't even know who this lady is. Some weirdo. Okay, that could have gone badly very quickly. Good lord. Yeah, to reiterate, in case you missed that was almost 50% reflect on her. And she had a slew of fire totems in there. And she herself moved quickly, and had Rain of Fire, and had a Pain Aura. Yeah, that's Alpha Striker. I was actually willing to kill Fane to bring her down. You'll notice I used my biggest, heaviest hitting ability first. My secondary backup option there was going to be throwing summons at her and let them kill themselves to finish her off. We got her key. That's the important part. Is that this one? Yes, it is. Yes, I will take that. Good lord. Yeah, I'll take those. And we dinged. Yay! We finally have max wits. A little bit. What are you doing? You are raising Holly. And I guess Wits? Wits feels like a good choice. Making it up as I go here. Everyone gets Wits. We're all very witty. It's a Joss Whedon show. What are you on? You're still doing leadership, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, boost those resistances. What are we up to on resistances, anyways? Not too shabby, actually. And then more wits. All the wits. So I'm going to keep boosting her Necro because I have an idea for that, but that's kind of a long-term thing. Okay. Is this... No. Where am I at? Where am I at? Who's that? That's the... Here there be cows! Well, I'm in the right area. Yeah, I think technically I never turned in the Magister quest about Lohar. And I don't remember what else off the top of my head. I feel like I skipped an Elmira quest. I'm not sure how. And of course I need to go to the island and finish up that stuff, which is like 5 things. And I feel like I'm missing a step for Red still.
I'm really not well.
Well, said not to worry about the rats.
Well, the rats weren't well. She was not joking. And there's... To the princess... No. We haven't even found her. Hey, Dr. Winter. Welcome to... the rats. So, I've never had a summoner for this section before. I'm just curious. Yeah, no, that cleared it up nicely. Northeast of Sawmill? Oh, jeez. I must have missed that up there. I thought I swept that area. Yeah, another thing the speedrun loves to abuse the hell out of. Invisibility. That's how they defeat the Alexander encounter. Walk in invisible, place the backpacks, kill with the backpacks, you know, out of combat. Because they're invisible. Hey, dude.
Oh, you won't take it off me! You won't take it off me!
Nick, what off you?
The book! Alice's book! You won't take it off me!
Okay. Yeah, that would make sense, Colgrim. That's probably, like, the backup strat nowadays.
Good find.
There's that for them. Hey, spider legs. I will actually learn that. So, let's see. Is there a way out of that place? I free you! free. Okay, I know teleport does damage, but I didn't think it would straight up kill him. Hooray. Can't res him. We're gonna... You didn't see anything. Nothing happened. Let's go save these poor cows. We already killed the witch in the face.
Help us! Shush, Mabel! Don't you shush me. I know they're still here. My apologies for my idiot friend, but we could really use your help.
So the Magistress burned her to death. Eventually.
Oh no! Mabel? That's a good thing. Do you want to stay a cow for the rest of your life? No? Then, Geraldine, it is not a good thing.
So you want the good news or the bad news?
Good news, definitely. Shush, Geraldine. What's the bad news?
Bad news, there's only enough for one.
Well, that's no good. You have it, Geraldine. Oh, Mabel, I couldn't do that. I insist. Okay then, thanks. I'll have it.
Mabel gives Geraldine a side-eyed look, then sighs.
Go on then.
Sure.
That's totally me.
Mabel snorts, but you can see that she's fuming.
Yes, totally me. Thanks, Mabel. I love you. Me, please.
Geraldine listens with bated breath. Mabel pretends not to care.
Sure.
Oh, lovely. Thank you. I'm happy for you, Geraldine. Really.
I was gonna say, I can just make a second one, can't I?
If I never see another again, it'll be too soon. Oh, hi! Nice to see you. Bye then.
I thought you were...
That'll teach you to make assumptions then, won't it?
Yeah, I guess it will. So... I actually already got the recipe, but I'm just gonna look it up really quick.
Well, bye then.
Sure. Affinity. How do I check that? Yeah, whatever. Let's see here. It is...
Well, bye then. Well, bye then.
I might have to reload, because I'm not sure it'll let me cure them a second time, but... we'll just try it as is. Salmon pie. Hey, polka sweater. Isn't it that cheap right now? I mean, I don't know. It's on sale right now. I don't know how much. 4. Where are these supposed ingredients, Colgrim? Because I'm starting to disbelieve you. I haven't seen a single one of the things I need here. Unless you were just lying to me. Yeah, it's the Witch's Eye, Augmenter, and Volatus. I actually know what Augmenter looks like. It's a bright pink flower. I've seen a few. Not sure I picked up any. Well, the Witch's Eye is right there.
Is that her eye? Did she pluck out her own eye?
Witches are weird, yo. Hi, Mr. Red. I have no idea where we're getting this stuff. Alright. Let's do this. No.
Thank the divine.
25%, that's actually impressive.
My word, but you do look exhausted. I bet you could use a touch of magic.
Aw, it's self-only.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
I can check him in just a moment here.
Than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not what you're buying.
Hold on, grab it just for the heck of it.
If I don't come visit you, pal, who will?
Do you have any money? Yes, give me your money.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yep.
Keeping it together, Bree? I'm alright, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Calm as a coiled spring.
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it.
Aw. She has a few mushrooms, but not the one I need. She has an augmenter at least. So I'm gonna just grab.
Until
I guess that's the closest one. I feel like I'm missing a warp point on here. You know, do we have to leave all this poison everywhere? Is that required? Here, could you clean this up, please? Okay, let me make my point clear here. Go away. Thank you. Yeah, but my party members don't like it for some reason, Dr. Winter. I don't know what they're on about. I think they're just weirdos. I'm pretty sure we've capped fire already when we did the Black Pit oil fight. That is probably as fiery as we're getting. Congrats, Mr. Red. Magister's Terrace, right? God, it's sad that I know that right off the top of my head. I know that game way too well.
Good to see you again. Need something?
Belitis. There it is. Yeah, there's still a few dungeon mounts that I don't have. There's several raid mounts, but dungeon mounts, God. Where's the witch's eye? There it is. There we go. Hello, Dark Leviathan. Yeah, the cold has been kind of cold everywhere. Hopefully it's manageable. What else to add to that, honestly? Some family members of mine are doing fine. Some are trying to make sure that their pipes don't crack.
Mabel gives you a resigned look.
Got another one.
Great. Can I have it then, please?
Of course.
I'm humbly grateful. Truly. It's working. Good. That's better. Glad to see you. You still have my gratitude. Thanks for keeping quiet about, you know.
Don't worry, I won't say anything about you being turned into a cow.
Hello again. Goodbye again.
Just seeing what she has here. Okay, so that's dealt with. So the fish... I don't remember where the fishery is. You're going to have to remind me. Unless you mean that area, because you're right, I haven't even walked down there. Over here. The fishery where poison gas is just emitting from the barrels of fish. And I can't be the only one who just finds that to be one of the grossest things in a game that has lots of gross things in it.
I don't care if we tear this place apart plank by plank. We will find him.
You can't just charge
Good night,
me and
TSP.
ransack my business.
You've been warned, Barnes. Now get out of my sight.
The Magister turns, and his eyes fall on you.
You! Have you seen anyone leaving this place? Grey cloak, grey beard, a satchel of books under one arm, hmm? You can't have missed him.
The chef is behind the disappearances.
Whether the chef or Dallas herself are guilty, my orders are to search this factory.
God, that's so gross.
Lucian's teeth. Where is that runt hiding? If you see anything suspicious, anything at all, report it immediately. Do you understand?
Why are you looking for this dude?
He's a sorcerer dressed as a tinkerer. Our brothers started vanishing as soon as the tramp arrived in town.
But he's not...
He fled into this stinking shed, but we'll find him again. We'll have our justice.
Okay.
The Magister's eyes flick to a nearby pile of fish, and he moves off to investigate.
You tell the Magisters. Then we can get them out, and you can get back to work.
Oh my god, there's just piles of poison everywhere. And, oh. I'm glad we're doing this after I ate lunch. Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Why? Why? You have magic. Invent refrigeration. God. Ugh. You know what's funny? Eclectic, you probably have heard me say this before, but ever since the surgery, I haven't been able to eat seafood. It's just too gross for me. I used to like seafood. Yeah, I've decided to burn this planet. It's the only way to be sure. I didn't see anything, though. So I assume my memory was wrong.
Behind the containers, the fish in one of the barrels shifts slightly.
Please, you have to help me. The Magisters have gone mad.
Can I help you?
I'm a salesman. I tinker. I fix things. I wonder. I buy and sell books when I can. I had nothing to do with those magisters vanishing. Please help me. I don't want to die. I don't want them to take me.
What do you need me to do?
I just need to get out of Driftwood. I can't risk being seen. But if you can get out of town, I can escape to Arx. Please, I'll do anything. Just don't let them see me. Don't let them find me. Thank you. I'll follow your lead. But please, be careful. If the Magisters see me, I'm done for.
So, save. I'm gonna assume we can't. I mean, I just saved, so it's worth at least trying. So here, boop. Nope, he's not with us. Yeah, that's... Please leave me out. Sure thing. Where? Okay, that's cool. Over. Okay, he's not a magistrate, but he is. So he's the one we gotta watch for. His random freaking patrol route there. Charge! Yeah, I'm not sure who that was, Colgrim. Hurry, 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 keep hurrying. Keep hurrying. Run! 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 This shouldn't be working. I can't believe that worked either. I thought I failed. I was actually already...
I was sure I'd die in that...
I was already reaching to F9 on that. No! Why are... What? Why are we only aggroed to the Tinker, but not the Magister? Oh, alright, die.
You won't take me. I'll see you in the hall of echoes.
So anyways. Take two. I mean, I'm kind of at the point where I'm okay with killing the Magisters in town, which is something I usually try to wait until I'm kind of done with the zone, you know, because that kind of aggroes the whole town. But I'm okay with killing the town at this point. Like we're at killing okay status. Still not sure why he aggroed last time.
Are we safe? At last, I can breathe again. At last! I was sure I'd die in that wretched place. You have my thanks. If not for you, I probably would have been found, gutted, and salted.
Why did you go back into the barrel?
I can't just saunter away. Who knows what might be lurking in a place like this? But once I'm sure the way's clear, I'm running to Ox like a cat with its tail on fire. I'm done with this stinking town.
Yeah. Now you can die in the fresh air.
Please, I can't just let you walk away. Here, take this scroll as a gift.
A damp, scale-covered roll of paper emerges from the barrel.
In fact, that's what started all the trouble in the first place. The Magisters nearly lost their minds when they saw me with it.
Where'd you find it?
In the kitchens of the tavern, of all places. That cook had it. Offered it for a great price, too.
Go figure.
I thought she was an idiot selling it so cheap. Then again, I'm the dolt who ended up in a barrel. But if she has Magister artifacts, she must be the one they're looking for.
Yeah, and I totally don't know anything about that.
I swear, once I get to Arx, I'm going to have the bath of my life.
I have earned the hero tag. Again. Really low level gear. I am Zektaft. I hope at least some of you are as well.
I'll saucy you, Dallas.
Thank you, Polka Sweater. Yeah, that was a hell of an effort. I'm glad you liked it. There will hopefully at some point be more, although it'll probably be a little bit.
This fish is ugly.
You see a man, well-fed and wealthy, but stress has lined his face and narrowed his waist. He tries to ignore your presence, fails. He sighs.
See here. I'm very busy. The factory is crawling with Magisters, and our shipments to Arx are held up. Time is money. Don't waste my money. What do you want?
Who are the Magisters looking for?
A murderer, or a sorcerer, or some other species of miscreant. Whichever it is, it has nothing to do with me, except that it's stopping me shipping my fish into Arx. Now, please.
Your fish are void-tainted.
When you've been in business as long as I have, you learn that there's a market for everything. You just have to find it. Or...
A dark shadow passes across his face.
sometimes it finds you.
So who's buying void fish in Arx?
That's privileged information. I have a trade to protect.
I could kill you.
Do I? But you're right, you don't seem the type. The answer to your question is, unsurprisingly, a man in a house. A man in a house buys all the void-tainted fish I can send him.
That dark shadow crosses his face once more. He shivers.
Not that I've ever met the man. Not sure I want to, if I'm honest.
That sounds horrifying. Can I have the address?
Absolutely not. I don't give away sensitive information like that to anyone who just asks for it. And I don't keep it lying around, either. That really is enough now. I'm asking you to leave. Good day.
Well, I won't kill you. This time. Maybe. Oh. So, Michael, I want you to take pride. You were the first person... I put something like 30 little tiny gags and jokes in the animation. Like you do. You're the first person to actually comment on any of them. Excuse me, that's not true. You're the second. You were the second person to comment on them. I forgot Bragwin caught one as well.
The dog sniffs the wooden decking, like there's something wrong.
Something's wrong. Something's wrong, and it's not right.
What are you doing?
I don't know, but there's something wrong, and it's underneath the floor.
I'll look into it.
Be careful down there, mister. You're not smelling what I'm smelling.
Sneak, sneak, sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak. Oh my god. Okay. Attempt number 2. I don't really have any thoughts on Malady yet. Since Malady's clearly an unfinished story, you know what I mean? As for Siva, well, Siva strikes me as someone who, how do I put this into modern terms, works in tech support. It's not that they're actually rude, it's just that they are so incredibly used to people who have no idea what they're dealing with that they just kind of presume everyone has no idea what they're dealing with. And so they presume every problem is not a real problem. You know what I mean? Hey there. What? No, I'm not burglaring anything. What are you talking about? I'll kill you. Alright, so. He's selling void fish, for God's sakes. Ah, he's dead. Sit over here. The get a haircut gag is actually kind of a double gag. There's the obvious gag, which is a giant barrel full of fish. But the other gag is back in my old job, there were several people who... Let's just say upper management was always prejudiced against me because I had long hair. Not that it was blue. If you remember, they didn't allow it to be dyed, so I never actually dyed my hair until I was out on my way out, but... Simply the fact that I had long hair meant they were prejudiced against me. So, you know, cut your hair, hippie, that kind of attitude.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Oh, I'm still sneaking. No wonder I'm going so slowly. So, I'm sorry, what? Yep, I'm a rebel!
Careful now.
Totally. That's...
This place stinks. But some of these barrels look interesting.
Is this really what you want to put in your fish? Look at the loot container! Look at the loot container, oh my god. Now, I was actually told flat out if I wanted to go up the ranks, I would have to get a haircut.
Lucky find.
Fortunately, I didn't want to go up the ranks. I actually had zero ambition at that job. People were always weirded out because they kept offering me promotions. I kept being like, no, I'm good. You sure? Yeah, I'm good. Because I really didn't want to do that. Like, that was not a career, that was a job. You know what I mean? Stare into the turret barrel. Very important. Notify the doctor that his fish is available. Sure, let's cast it. But you don't want this giant pile of putrid fish? Oh, well, I'm glad I wasted the spell. Prelude to Axinar. I'm guessing that's a thing. Probably on YouTube. That might have something to do with Star Trek? Am I close?
Careful now. That's a trap.
That for now. I will definitely watch that. Maybe. No, I shouldn't lie. I will probably never watch that, is a more accurate statement. that is more likely to happen. Listen, $23 million. I will totally go watch that prelude. Okay. That. Okay. I think we're finally going to Blood Moon Isle. Only you're funny about Volkenstein. Death Fog.
Someone wants to discourage visitors.
There must be a way across.
Hello, Rainwalker. A witch necromancer build? I mean, the only necro spells I'm really using in this particular setup is Raise Bone Widow and you know, raining blood, but there's some fun things that you can do with them.
Careful! I've spotted a trap.
Oh yeah, gross isle. I actually forgot how gross this island is.
Look out! I see a trap nearby. I seem to have made it.
Close. Watch.
What line
But not for
ahead
you,
is even
for
less?
Master.
Right.
Greetings and salutations. Have no fear, we mean you no harm.
Kill them immediately. Sorry.
No harm, no harm, no harm, no harm, no harm.
The being sniffs the air in your direction and licks his lips. He moves a couple of paces towards you, his eyes hungry and entranced. He abruptly slaps himself in the face and halts his advance.
My manners, Master would not be pleased. He awaits you west of here. He will not harm you. Others may.
Yep, time to go make a deal with the demon. By which I mean kill him in his stupid, ugly face. We've already talked to Jahan, if that's what you mean, Dr. Winter. We actually did that a couple of days ago at this point. There's the advocate. Let's grab a save here real quick. And Malady. Hi, Malady.
Okay, let's
can I
see
tell
what
if he's to be
trusted?
Oh, whoop.
You don't need me to tell you that.
True. Ah, there you are, and with just the little demonic host I've been looking for. You don't mind if I have a word with Mazlosa, do you?
Okay.
I was just curious about the progress of your little hunt.
I met your old buddy Jahan, if that's what you mean.
I don't have buddies. I have associates. So, did he help you with the, matter at hand?
He's putting me through my paces. I have a few more hoops to jump through before he'll help me.
Nothing in life is free, I suppose. Make sure you do jump them, though, sir. You won't be sorry.
No, he's a bit younger, but only by like a decade or two, Colgram. At the age they're at, it's almost inconsequential how much younger he is.
The lizard's eyes are dark as polished coal, void of all light. A faint frost seems to cover the cracked and broken scales around his mouth.
You have a reputation for both malfeasance and chaos. Imagine my surprise when it took you so long to find your way here. I see the miasma surrounding our islet certainly did not hinder you. Well, here you stand, in the flesh, so to speak. And a finer collection of corpusculae I never have seen. I trust you are not opposed to a mutually beneficial accord between civil and gentle persons.
Hang on. I mean, go to hell, but like... Isn't... Yeah, no, Jahan wants us to kill him. Okay, that's what I thought. So, listen, nothing personal, but go to hell.
Foul wretch! I'll see your blood water the roots of this isle.
I mean, we can work with him, or we can kill him, or we could work with him then kill him. But honestly, let's just die. Peekaboo. No, don't. You know, I've been wanting to use this ability for a while. Alright, demon's dead. That's the first time I've actually cast a source ability. That is Onslaught. It costs 4 AP and 2 source. But it's a quint attack. And receives bonus from strength, in addition to the other bonuses that it gets. Costly as hell, though. That's probably the most Alpha Strike ability I have. And I just now used it for the first time. Now I need more source. Eh. Yet we still don't have Source Vampirism, and that is on purpose. I like the idea that Malady is, like, just outside of the combat range and hears the combat start, and turns around and is like... And then just walks away, like, yeah, no, okay. You do you. It is quite evil, yes, and that is the reason. Oh, wow, they're actually out of range. That's astonishing. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, we have only source drained one person. I will most likely forego them, Hariant. That is one of the caveats of reviewing. I can't do everything. It's not possible, you know. It's just life, you know? In some cases, I will be able to draw on other knowledge and research in order to try and add pluses or minuses as required. But for the most part, we just kind of accept that I can't do a 100% run of every single game I review, because that would be actual insanity. But yeah, that means the biggest things that we are going to be skipping out on are if-and stuff and beast stuff. Those are the biggest potential negatives and positives that we're completely skipping out on. And there's not a huge amount I can do about that, really. Gotta have the burning... It's always on fire. I don't seek out turning my giant undead skeleton spider into a burning abomination. It just happens every time. You know, I've already killed your boss, right? You realize that? You're at least cognizant enough to realize that you're turbo dead? No? Okay. Like, I'm not saying I'd let you live. I'd at least consider it. But right now, not so much. Yeah, well, I am going to kill their actual boss, so... I suppose they don't know that yet. I mean, how could I possibly... Yada, 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 yada. That's true, Juniperon. Stop fighting? You mean, like, fight harder? No, like, stop fighting. Why would you stop fighting? Did the boss tell me to stop fighting? No. Did you wipe out the thousands of souls, Colgan? Just curious, because I'm thinking that I will not do that for the first and only time. Because, easy. Because, yeah. It's a shame, though, the scene that happens when you extinguish thousands of souls is actually a pretty good scene. As horrible as that sounds. This game just makes me say evil things. It's not me. I swear it's not me. Have you seen the cutscene that happens when you do it? Colton? How did that not provoke an oppie? Oh, whatever. Okay. It's a good cutscene, Michael. I mean, this isn't even a spoiler. So a major demon lord, like an actual, no really demon lord, is empowered because he has effectively gathered thousands of souls to him, right? Thousands of people. Now, you can extinguish those souls. If you do, all that power drains out of him to the point where he becomes much less of a threat. And he freaks the hell out if you do that. He starts, you know, basically begging for his life, desperately trying to make a bargain with Losa, and that doesn't work out particularly well. Tries to bargain with us. That works out even less well. And then you crush his face in. I just want to take his face. Okay, so that's one of the things I needed to do on this island. I'm trying to remember what else I had to do on this stupid island. That's a little bit better. My god, yeah, equip the hell out of that. And you're cool with demons, right, Red? I still need to learn where the Nameless Isle is, which I think I have like 4 or 5 methods to do so still. And I need to finish Losei's quest and Jahan's quest, which I technically just did. I feel like there's something else I had to do out here. Oh yeah, I need to meet the waifu. But I feel like there's something else I had to do here. Sabiel's quest, maybe?
Stand back! Not a foot on these stairs. Whatever words you carry with you, they are whatty with future.
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yep, no, we need to stop the Black Ring from doing this.
I know you for what you are. A mere mouthpiece of deception. It is of no use. The Advocate knows the tree belongs to the ring.
I like that. The dialogue is, you're pretty sure this is going to backfire, but yeah, I totally speak for the Advocate.
Yes, an advocate of most vulgar, most repellent deception, that seeks to bend the will with feeble force.
Ah. Oh well. Killing time. Yeah, if you're heavy on magic damage, these guys can suck. And then they got the big boy over there. Why don't I have that spell? Yeah, that's the big boy over there, by the way. Mr. 1000 health with a two-hander. You quite done.
Glory is mine.
Shame I already used my Alpha Strike on the Advocate. They really want to kill Sabiel. Good lord. What is your problem? She can take it. Yep, that was 500 damage right there if you missed that. Oh, he's just in range. There's no high ground around here, too. Didn't even go through his armor. Ugh, that pushed through his armor. First time I've actually gotten to use Bloodsucker. Oh, speaking of which. Oh my god, that guy. Oh, what are you doing? Why did you fail your fear check? You're a golem who is on fire in the shape of a spider made of bones. That was about a 600 hit. Not quite enough, though. Sabine has been knocked down this entire fight, by the way. That's why the Incarnate isn't even getting involved. I just thought I'd share that because that amuses me. Okay, big boy's down. I can heal now too, now that the shackle is gone. Look at this! Knockdown. Knockdown. Knockdown.
I'm ready.
Oh my god, die. Thank you. Sorry, Sabine. I was knocked down. I know. Sorry. So, that's gross. Why does evil always have to be gross? Is that necessary? Is that really mandatory? Oh god, I haven't had Spirit Vision on in how long now? Probably ever since the graveyard, actually. That's true. Every now and again, evil has good PR. It's not often, but it happens. No. Colgrim. Bad Colgrim. Okay.
The spirit looks around with wild panic, clawing through its spectral mass with fevered nails.
Why did you come here?
The demon feeds. The demon feeds from the ring. The demon protects. We must know what the demon protects. The demon has an advocate. The advocate kills. The demon has a secret. We must know the secret.
The tree's spirit embraces its putrid host, an elven ancestor lost to the same demonic disease that infects all of Blood Moon Island.
Qui manducad omnio murdus acts, it quot potet.
Right.
The tree's spirit.
Qui manducad omnio nin act me.
Your hand passes through the spirit to rest against the bark of your corrupted kin. You search for something, anything, a lingering memory, a morsel of who this tree once was. Yet there is nothing to divine but rough bark and swollen pustules. You cannot say which elf spirit inhabits this tree, or how it came to suffer its second death.
I just want to be off this island as quickly as possible. I hate this place.
Does every corner of this place hide grim secrets?
A ghostly aura rises from the butchered corpses, half-formed impressions of panic, fear, and pain. No single voice rises from the cacophony, perhaps thankfully. The spirit of a man in priestly robes drifts from corpse to corpse, head bowed. He murmurs blessings over each of them.
Merciful Seven, smile upon your fallen servants. Brother Ashwell, Brother Triskel, Sister Revria, usher them forth to the Hall of Echoes.
He notices your presence.
Sorcerer, this island is nothing but death. You should leave.
What the hell happened here?
The spirit utters a sigh. Even after having parted from his body, he retains a heavy heart.
This island was once a place of learning, of healing. Corrupt things have long stalked the fringes of our world. Demons. We sought to help those who fell prey to the foul beasts. One of our number, a doctor, brought an invalid before us. An elven maiden who had become infested with some presence. It was powerful. Too powerful. So we sealed it and the poor elf it inhabited in our deepest vaults. Sometimes incarceration was the best we could muster in such dire cases. But the doctor who found her was determined to make a name for himself. He attempted a cleansing ritual, but he only served to strengthen the demon's grasp over the elf. The demon possessed him. Soon the whole island was overrun with monstrosities and bathed in blood. Our blood. It's a corrupt place now.
Let's ask Juniper Rowan's question.
Has cause to be here.
How do you know I'm a sorcerer?
I am well versed in such things. I, my brothers and sisters, studied the wondrous, the arcane, the malignant. Easier to fight evil forces when you understand them.
See you around, Dr. Winter. Don't worry, I'll summon you many more times in combat.
Our world abounds with demons and dark forces. Those who prey on the weak. They are a curse. But we were a scourge upon them.
He casts another rueful look over the mounds of dead.
No more.
I'd probably like this island more if it wasn't so damn gross. You know me, I'm just not a fan of gross, never have been. Just, ugh.
The great forge is black with the soot of ancient work. Inside is a casting for an ornate handle, flecked with glittering bits of silver.
I don't have the other piece yet.
What's this? I found something. I need a shovel. Volumes upon volumes. I can't imagine.
The spirit urgently passes a hand across the spines, whispering each tome's title as she comes across it.
No, no, it isn't here. This is impossible. You, my brother, help me find it. There is little time.
There's a copy of Spirits and Spectres right there.
This is no time for pranks, my friend. The Doctor's arrogance may end us all. He has released a dark presence upon us. It must never sing the taming. The hymnals must be destroyed.
Bingo, Damashi. Plus, lizards are cool.
And yet, I see no sign one was ever here. You must help me look.
Her hands fan furiously across the tomes like a pianist's upon the keys.
I mean, why are you so panicked?
You must be feverish. I can't explain why you seem so ignorant, child. I would not be surprised if sickness had spread across the isle. The Doctor was surely ill to risk all that he's built here. Now be silent. Your questions vex me, and I have no time for idle chatter.
She hushes you with an index finger held to your lips and continues her search.
Okay. That's gross, too. I mean, cool. Cool, gross.
What's this? I found something.
The transparent artifact glimmers of its own accord, as if conducting light from another world, another plane of living. As your hand nears it, it shivers and speaks. Your head perks. You know these words. This is the language of demons. Few have heard it spoken aloud.
Connected as one. The past and the present slave. Absolution and redemption await the one whose sins are many.
It's a crystal blade, seemingly separated from its hilt. It's clearly of a kind with the object you recovered from the Surrey tomb. The object repeats the words...
The hilt of a blade, I do believe. Clearly no ordinary blade.
Yep, you have both pieces of anathema. Or anathema, depending how you want to pronounce that.
I can feel my source powers draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material.
I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly a material of the void.
Is this our first time interacting with Tenebrium? Holy crap. I think it is.
I can feel my source power draining at the merest touch. Tenebrium is truly...
Tenebrium was kind of a big deal in the first game. Oh yeah, I guess I should do the other thing here. So it's done here, so whatever. No, I'm with you, Jennifer Owen. There are so many things that talk in this damn setting. It's like a Disney movie. Go to the bathroom and the towels are like, be our guest, be our guest. I'm like, I'm just trying to go to the... Have some privacy. 5 seconds, please. Oh yeah, sure. And the towel just kind of floats out the door and I'm just... Children of the God King. The priests are in disarray. The tree is soon to give up its secrets. It's time to descend on Blood Moon Island. The demons would bar their way with death fog. But I dare say the unliving among you should have no trouble passing, nor should those with a gift for surviving such toxins. Where's Anathema's other... Ew. Ew. Okay, I'm sorry. So, description of orders of fish. Slightly tainted, badly tainted, abhorrent, rank, rancid, putrid, humming, thrumming, throbbing, oozing, mush, liquidized, yellowing, greening, browning. Entering combat. Sagging, bursting, puddling. Instructions. Leave consignment on street outside Black House. Walk away. Do not look back. Do not knock on the door. There is no door. Do not seek a signature. Do not linger. Do not look at the Black House.
If I ever go to Arx, I'm staying away from this Black House.
What am I in combat with? Oh, hello. Thankfully, the enemy is very considerate of, you know, my needs to read things. No, that's not a beholder. I mean, that'd also be a copy-wrong problem if it was a beholder. Yep, that's a demon. Now it's a deadman. Yeah, why do you think I was focus firing those things? Let's just get way over here.
Black Ring. Is it the death fog that got them, or something else?
And more importantly, do we care? It's Black Ring, screw 'em. It's like... Yeah, you see how veiny and tentacly they look, von Falkenstein? It's, well, it's gross. It's what it is. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately. It's weird. This is why succubi are better than all of this crap. Because succubi aren't gross. Missed. I don't know. Oh my god, die. You have... Oh, he has resist death on. This, I suppose.
The spirit of a Black Ring Reaver looks down at his corpse in dismay. He notices you approach and challenges you in a throaty rasp.
You're not one of those blood things. Who are you?
It's okay, I was just passing through.
You look the part, I suppose. We had orders to take the island at any cost. We had spells and charms that were supposed to protect us from the death fog. They didn't work. Half of us died crossing the water.
I hate to interrupt, but if only half of you died to death fog, then it was working.
Me and some others just barely made it. But then these blood beasts attacked us right away. A few made it away. I didn't.
I'm really curious what you thought would protect you from death fog.
Orders. We were told they'd work. No reason to doubt that. One of my comrades use source magic that saved the rest of us. The death fog already burnt my lungs, but I made it ashore.
Oh, it looks unfinished. Was it never used?
Oh, none here. For real, though, there does not appear to be anything here. Quickest dungeon ever. You know, I think this might be the highest level I've ever done this place, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so Sabile's at the Nameless Isle step. He needs to talk to her. And I technically still need to talk to the tree, but I don't remember how to. I think that's actually it. Skip the tree for the moment. Instead, talk to this beautiful cat.
She screams and screams and screams and never stops to screams. The roots quake and my bones quiver and still the screaming.
What's screaming? The demons? The black rain?
The tree. The tree. The tree. The tree's the girl and the girl's the tree. And she screams and screams.
No, Damashi, but I didn't see any books that were significant there, so obviously I missed something. Probably something that wasn't showing up for Alt, if I were to guess. Oh yeah, I need to talk to Tarquin too. That's the other thing I need to do. I don't understand that question, Mr. Red. Wouldn't you talk to animals if you could? It's a thing in the Divinity Original Sin series, where it's called Pet Pal, and it gives you the ability to talk to pets. And it's overwhelmingly for flavor and lore, but in some cases it gives you either hints or clues or alternate methods to progress through quests. I would consider it mandatory. But that's just me. Yeah, it also gives you quests too. Like with the cows and chickens. If you're paying attention when we first got to Act 2, the first thing I did is beeline to the chicken quest. Alright, where is this stupid churro? why I said no, but I didn't see anything earlier, because this is what the alternative was. I think that might have been it. I think that's it. Oh, that's cute. Looks like that was it. It really was just in one of the random frickin' bookshelves. This is why in D&D, if you turn to your GM, the GM doesn't say, okay, which bookshelf are you looking? Which row of the bookshelf? No, you say, I searched the library. You know?
The tree's spirit.
Qui manducad omnio mirdus
Ahem. I know your story. You are safe with me.
A moment passes. Then you feel it. Clarity.
You speak my name. You know my torture. Please, don't judge me for the sickness my roots have spread. I can be free. My soul cleansed.
Well, how did you be possessed?
Naivety, stupidity, call it what you want. I wished to put the source within me to good use, and demonology seemed as good a use as any. Silly me. I meant to summon an imp or two. Instead, I ended up hosting a damned archdemon.
That's a bit of a shift.
The roaring in my head, the craving for living flesh, urges. Good gods, the urges to kill, to hurt. The stronger they became, the harder I fought. And at some point, I was just gone, deadened, but not dead. And then, awake, on an isle I'd never been, encircled by faces I'd never seen, watched by a man I'd never known. They called him Doctor. He shouted strange words, and the demon bellowed. Then, one by one,
It's okay, you can continue.
They fell. I watched my own hands slaughter them. I tried to resist, but I couldn't. And then a final roar, when the demon rushed away and into the only one still standing. The Doctor.
And that's the origin story for Doctor Who.
That was my last living memory. The demon may be gone, but its disease still infects my roots, birthing evil into the surrounding soil. While it lives, I am still its rotting servant. I've suffered. The Isle has suffered, but you can end it.
How?
You awakened me from nightmare with a single utterance. My name. How amazing that a name can wield so much power. Remember this lesson when you leave Blood Moon Island. The demon blackens another land now. It possesses the very doctor that liberated it. Speak its name, however, and you expose it. You weaken it. You'll know him when you find him. A doctor that accommodates a demon doesn't see patients, only victims. Destroy it, and you free me to the Hall of Echoes. Destroy it, and my roots taint this isle no longer. Now come closer. I'll say the demon's name only once.
The spirit's voice is a harsh whisper.
Adramalik.
useful information. Arguably ridiculously useful information. I believe we're done here for the moment. If not, we can warp back. But at the very least, we need to go... the flowers that needed to see that. I don't remember what that is called. Nope, nope, nope. West of here. Right up here.
How fares the hunt, my friend?
Advocate's dead.
He smiles brightly and pulls you in for a short, if warm, embrace.
You've done me proud, Godwoken. Prouder than you could ever realize. I know how twisted the paths can get. How much more alluring the sunny glade than the rock-strewn hollows. But you know it's the darkest roads that lead to light. It will be my honor to teach you. The nature of my lesson, though, might be somewhat different from what you expect. I can deepen your bond with the Source, but you must realize that this bond comes at a cost. All life, after all, sustains itself by consumption. Like the grass feeds the herd, and the herd feeds the hunter, so you must feed, for instance, on these.
Minor point. This isn't quite a complaint, but it makes me wonder if this was originally a thing. Each of these Source Masters teach us how to feed on Source from something specific. From the Void, from nature in general, from animals in specific, from demons, right? From people. Every single one of them gives us some way by which we can consume Source. To my knowledge, that's purely a lore thing, not a gameplay thing. It would have been almost interesting if we get, like, effectively a different form of Source vampirism, depending on which people we talk to. So, like, if you get all 7, or 6, I guess, you could consume Source from basically anything. Just food for thought.
He waves a hand to the cage in demonstration.
You're kidding, right?
The very same. For the sum of Source that flows through their festering flesh is more than enough to expand the sum that is yours. Through demise, a chance of divinity. Are you ready?
Yeah, sure.
Then let us begin.
Jahan's incantations befog your mind. All of you is thumping blood, pumping, pumping, pumping. Then, all you hear, then all that is screaming. From the cage to you, their blood in your ears, screaming. Silence.
That is all. Their suns have set to serve a greater dawn. The world awaits your true awakening. You are very powerful already. A master of the Source. But I did not let this burst of power go to waste. It lies condensed on parchment for you to read and learn.
He hands you a book, hot to the touch, a sparkle with Source.
A unique ability, actually. Inner Demon. You notice it has no requirement. Conjure a demon that will share their intelligence with you and provide X magic armor. Grants you the power to terrify and protect yourself with demonic fists. Lasts for 3 turns, 2 slots.
My pleasure. And now that the lesson has ended, there is one more matter I would like to discuss. Offer you a chance to deepen our alliance. You see, the demon that you killed, the Advocate, He had a master. You might say the advocate compared to his master, like the pussycat compares to the tiger. It is the tiger I am truly hunting. The self-same tiger, I suspect, that has been haunting Losa. Now don't you worry. I have no intention of sending you after this archdemon. There are few enough God-woken as it stands for me to force them into any real danger. The one thing I would like you to do for me, though, is to return through the mist to the Isle of Blood and uncover there his name.
His name's Adramalik.
Jahan looks at you utterly flabbergasted, but soon an air of serenity descends upon him, that of a chess player overlooking the board.
Adramalik. You have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm. Stories of the women we have loved. Thank you, Godwoken. You have done me an unparalleled service, and you've quite humbled me at the same time. You must go your path, I mine, so that I may confront the archdemon in his lair, in the great city of Arx. Please accept this token of gratitude, and fare thee well. You have done me a great service. The time has come to serve you, if I can. Are you ready, Losa?
Right. Really? Okay, yes. What? I'm ready. Totally. Is it just me, or did it just get really sweaty in here?
I won't lie. This will be rough, Losa. Our foe is a true archdemon. We know him now. Adramalik. There is a great power in names. Just like Source is the language of creation, a demon's true name is the core of its existence. It's be-all or end-all. With his name, we may undo him. That will be our attempt. As for you...
His dark eyes flash at you.
You must not disturb us, no matter what. Promise me.
I won't promise Jack, but since the only option is to promise, I will lie and pretend to promise, sure.
He nods respectfully in return, then focuses on Losa once more.
Close your eyes, Losa. Do as I do.
Jahan takes Losa's hands and begins inhaling slowly, deeply, then exhaling audibly through his mouth. Losa's breaths match his. They begin to hum in unison, a low, rumbling note held over several out-breaths. The humming grows louder and louder until...
Quiet! Adramalik!
Losa suddenly lunges forward, her hands reaching for Jahan's throat. Jahan steps away, and Losa tumbles to the ground before quickly scrambling to her feet. Losa's eyes are ink-black, her skin corpse-grey. Her chest heaves in rapid pulses as she stares intently at Jahan.
Adramalik, thousand-named nemesis, Lord of Soot, come shake black hands with me. Leave her. Leave her. Come play with me.
This is none of your business, Jehan. How many times do I have to convince you to keep your nose out of my affairs?
Listen to me, demon. I know why you chose her. I know what it is you fear the most, and therefore desire the most. But I'll not let her serve you any longer.
Losa's a good host, Jehan. We're going places. It's no concern of yours.
Mashtuna Pathan Shdanelu, Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel.
He places a palm on Losa's forehead. She falls to her knees, seemingly overcome by some unseen force.
You petulant would-be king. You're nothing. She is mine. She is mine.
Kaumel Saravel, Damarel Saravel, Mashtu, Shdanelu.
Losa's eyes roll back in her head. She groans, her face slack and lifeless, while her body racks with spasms. Jahan draws his palm back from her. She is rigid on the floor.
It's no use. It's too late.
I'm sorry, what?
I failed her. The demon's not coiled around her heart. He's become her heart. Try as I might, he would not shift. Losa's soul is buried very deeply, deeper than ever before. Adramalik may never allow her to resurface again.
So, I love the variants here. Option 1. Allow? What a word. Losa is the one who won't allow the demon to win. Option 2. Jahan's words barely reach your ears. You are focused on Losa, your companion, your friend. She looks nothing like herself, but you don't know how to help her. Option 3. Pity, but can't be waylaid here any longer. Peace. You can be such a dick in this game. Oh, excuse me. So I want to help her.
She's lost, bewildered. A stranger in her own soul, desperately trying to find her way home. She's fighting a battle for her life, for her very self. It's a battle she may yet win, even if only temporarily. But she'll need your help.
Nah.
You must call her spirit back from the dark. Guide her into the light. Let your voice be the shepherd that leads the lamb through the valley of wolves. Go on. Call to her.
Option 1. Option 1. Come back, Losa. I can't lose you. Option 2. Losa, come back. We aren't done here. Not yet. Option 3. Chop chop, Losa. We don't have time for this. This is so terrible.
She stirs. Barely.
Come on. You can do this. We're not done here. It's alright. It's alright.
Her eyes flutter open and dart around in a panic. They come to a focus on you.
Hey, Chief.
Well done. Very well done indeed.
I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
One piece. Something like that, anyway.
I am truly sorry, Losa, that I couldn't exorcise the demon, but do not despair. I will not give up on you. We must simply take a darker path still. Confront Adramalik in his lair and deal with the demon face to face. You almost have to admire his cunning. To think that in his guise of Deva, he and I shared the finest wines in the realm, stories of life and love. But now I know where he hides, afraid of his own name. To the city of Arx you must go. I will travel with you, if I may.
Yeah, our ship's docked. It's actually not docked at all. It's just kind of hanging out off the coast, but it's here-ish.
I will meet you both there and prepare for the coming battle. You'll yet be all, Losa.
Hey.
Come on, let's go.
No, I'm not all right. That wasn't okay.
Sorry, the dick option was come on, let's go.
It was like dying. I was all alone in the dark. In the deep, deep dark. And I suddenly knew as clear as day that I didn't exist. That no one would ever know me. And then...
And then what?
And then I heard your voice. I heard you calling and I followed it. It was all I had in the darkness. It was the only thing I could find. Just you. Nothing else. What the hell do I do with that?
You know, you're making a big deal over nothing. I like how you could just keep being a dick here. Why is that keep being an option? God! Just... What the crap? Sorry, one moment. Just jotting down some potentials there. I guess this is when we commit to a romance. I've never actually done a romance in this game. I don't even know. Are romances in this game? I suppose I should ask that first. Let's look this up, shall we? Apparently there are 7 characters you can romance in this game. Closa, Sabile, Ifan. Starting to sound familiar. Red Prince. Beast. Butter. I don't know if that counts. Oh, we can't romance the narrator. We can romance Fane. Alright. We can't romance Gareth? No! That's true. Gareth would be like, hang on. Hang on. And he would end up outside in the water in like a snorkel suit. I'm not going to commit to a romance because it's me. And I care about Losa too much to do that. I got your back, though.
Right. Right. I get it. I'm lucky to have you around, you know. Even if I can't... Well, never mind.
And hugs. I got your back, Losa, really.
I'm damn lucky I met you, Chief.
Please get up. Thank you. Alright. We have... Why do I not... There should be a flight path up here I don't have. Whatever. I guess we'll just do this. And by flight path, I mean waypoint. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Go! I gotta figure out where this twit is. No! Colcro. Like, seriously though, where is she? Where'd I miss? Because there was the big battle with Decay Dude. On the cart? I was right here! I didn't see her. I think you're lying to me. God damn it. Well, we'll be here a minute. This is basically a full-on chill run, isn't it? I mean, we're reviewing and adding pluses and the occasional minuses as we go, but... this is just such a low-tempo game. I'm not sure I like that, if I'm being honest. I haven't given a pacing positive, and I don't think I will, to be completely honest. I mean, it's kind of hard to do a pacing thing for a game like this, so it doesn't really apply the same way. Alright, where's the rest of the party? What are you doing? Where are you? Come here. You know what? I don't even care. You've got teleport puzzle. Let's go. Or
Careful now. That's a trap.
Trap. Yep. Don't care. Let's go.
I've spotted something.
I don't know, Zalok. He was characterized reasonably well in Mario plus Rabbids. Sadly. Yeah, I'll go with that. I agree, Jennifer Ron. Like I said, I'm not sure pacing applies in a game of this format. Alright, so. Oh, that's frickin' her right there. Okay, I swear she was not here last time. Like, I came up here, talked to him, talked to the frickin' Triceratops, and just whatever.
The Red Prince stands stunned when he sees the woman you were about to address.
It is she. The woman I've dreamt of since birth. The secret of my soul, my sweet lady, it is an honor.
He approaches her, goes down on one knee, and courteously kisses her hand.
You do not disappoint, my prince. You are every bit the gentleman they said you'd be.
I love her headdress, by the way. It's kind of hard to see, but it's awesome looking.
How very pleasurable, is it not, to finally meet in the flesh? For it is very much in the flesh that we must meet after all. Become one.
I'm sorry, I'm laughing because he still has a bucket on his head. And I want you to picture that. I am the great dragon princess of Great Doom. I am Sir Buckethead.
Oh, Father. Life Shaper. That is what the goddess called you. How good of you, dear prince, that you have come to shape life in me.
I'm sorry, shaping what now?
She looks at you for the first time with a look of understated condescension that could rival the Red Prince's own.
I am Sada, princess of the House of Law. And you interrupt the destined union between the Red Prince and the Red Princess.
I do I? But I'm not trying to.
Softly, she moves her body against his, puts her arms around his neck, her mouth hot against his ear.
Hang on. Yeah, no, voices are still up. It's just quiet for some reason. Whatever.
Let's forget for a moment all the forces that drove us here. Shall we, my prince? Let us think of nothing but ourselves. One amid a nest of satin. You and I, we know each other like only true lovers do. So at long last, let us become lovers.
By my empire, yes. At long last, we shall become lover.
I mean, who might have stand in the way of love? Although, you realize there could be just tons of assassins in that wagon, right?
Quite. Why don't you, enjoy a nice stroll? A nice, long stroll, while the lady and I enjoy a more private moment.
2 minutes.
Sada smiles at him so endearingly, it almost melts your heart.
Come, my prince. Let's retire to that satin nest of mine. Follow me.
Sada and the Red Prince enter the wagon, close the door behind them. Nothing for it but to wait until they re-emerge. A sound reaches you from the wagon, some kind of moan.
Oh my god, something might be amiss.
You take a step closer. The sound becomes more pronounced. There's definitely moaning going on, but what kind of moaning?
I place my ear against the wagon. After all, it's only right that I make absolutely certain all is well.
You place an ear against the wagon, and you listen. Oh my. Yes, there's no doubt about it now. you have all the empirical evidence you needed to conclude these are very much moans of ecstasy. Which leads you to deduce both of the wagon's inhabitants are, in fact, quite safe.
Whew! Thank goodness.
Feeling rightfully relieved and satisfied to have done your duty, you can't help but notice one of the window shutters stands ajar.
Do I commit? Do I commit? Oh my god. I mean, there's no harm in a quick peek, is there?
You stand on your toes and look into the window. Golly, interesting to see the beast with two backs and two tails from a rather different vantage point.
Oh my god, I love how droll, how dry the narrator sounds. I need to see if they do that thing with the tail.
Holy, how are they doing that? You wonder if... Uh-oh. Sada is looking you right in the eyes, and she seems none too pleased. There's a hustle and a bustle and a rush of naked bodies. Next thing you know, the Red Prince has opened the window, grabbed you by the collar, and lifted you up into the air.
Hey, Red.
What in the name of Damien's demon-kissed arse do you think you're doing?
Holy crap, Damien is acknowledged. I was jealous of her, is one of the options. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's my... Oh. I heard sounds. I wanted to make sure you were safe.
Strange sounds? You shameless little...
Without a further word, the Red Prince releases his grip, and you fall to the ground with a rather hard thud. Overhead, you hear him close the shutters with a bang. Spoil sport. Several hours later,
Hours?
The Prince exit the wagon hand in hand. He glares at you and is about to say something when you suddenly witness a group of lizards appearing as if out of nowhere. Their commander is a vile-looking lizard, his face the very definition of mischief. Chuckling, he addresses the couple.
Well, 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 look who's coming up for air. Mighty powerful noises I heard coming from that there carriage. Teensy bit jealous I am.
Silence. You will bow before us and explain this intrusion, or by the seven I will cut you down where you stand.
My oh my, you didn't tell Loverboy anything, did you, Dollface? Naughty, naughty. You've been played for a fool, little prince. She's sworn to another. That's right. Your boo is betrothed to a very different kind of king. All she needed from you was a dollop of prophecy juice. I dare say she got it.
You utter villain!
You're an idiot.
Oh, well spoken. Advice I will duly follow.
Sorry, what I actually said is, I wouldn't take this creep's word for it.
The Red Prince gently cups Sada's face in his hands.
Sadha, my sweet, our meeting has been shrouded in mystery, but know that I'll do right by you. Know that I love you.
And I love you. Together we will brave it all. Even the king.
I wish I could zoom in right now so you could really appreciate, once again, the direct contrast between the great Egyptian elegant princess and Sir Buckethead.
Oh, ain't that as sweet as a bowl full of peaches? Hate to be that guy, but I gotta break up the party now. Time for you and your belly full of litter to crawl back to the king, darling. Gonna get me some private time with Prince Charming myself.
He grins widely, revealing rows of blackened teeth.
I've always had a soft spot for red meat.
Okay, we're not fighting Roank. I was gonna be upset if we were. Where's she? Oh, whatever. No good terrain at all. So we're just gonna make terrain. No, I couldn't get on the cart. It didn't have interactable roof terrain, or whatever you want to call that.
Prepare yourself! Glory is mine! I'll yield to none!
Peekaboo. Man, you guys have some health. It's not going to spare you, but it's going to make you die slower. So, I mean, if you consider that a good thing. I mean, I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to kill you. Yeah, looks like I can. Just to be thorough. I know there's another dude stealthed around here somewhere. What? Okay, whatever. What's that, Colgan? Where's she at? She will be freed, or I will destroy everything else. I mean, on the island, obviously. Or just in general, I don't know.
Burns, doesn't it?
Okay. You better follow that up with a frost spell. That's not a frost spell. That's also not really a frost spell. You're not very good at this, are you? What's the problem? And he got stunned. That's okay. I can accept that. You don't have physical armor, do you? Just wondering. For no reason.
Fiends. Satyr, where have you gone?
It's a good question. Where did she go?
The Red Prince fondles a satin handkerchief, his face a scowl, his eyes two ember spectres.
She gave me this handkerchief. Something to remember her by. Who would have thought so soon would come our parting? The longing of a lifetime squeezed into a few short hours of perfection. Only to end with blood and bereavement.
Dude, we'll find her.
I will, won't I? Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Hug.
He hugs you back. The embrace lasts and keeps lasting. When you finally pull away, you can tell he's somewhat embarrassed, but he smiles at you warmly nonetheless.
We've become very good friends, haven't we? Even if you are a peeping Tom.
Look, I was worried, okay? I heard weird sounds, and there's assassins who have been trying... Do you remember when you were on the side of the road and, like, they just appeared out of nowhere? It was actually one of the harder fights we've had so far. Come on. I was watching your back, buddy. I mean, literally I was, but... Metaphorically, I was trying to cover your... I was... Never mind. Yeah, I already have the ornate hymnal. I used it with the woman, the tree. But I'll go and find which prison this is. Even if it means going back to Gross Island. So, we already went through that prison. Let's see if we can find the other prisons. Up here-ish, I want to say. No. Here. Maybe. Do you really want to die? I mean, I don't care, if I'm being honest. This is for not wearing enough clothing. Anyways.
The statue is a striking sight, a sizzling blue totem on a blood-red isle. Even stranger, a shard of polished iron peeks from under the statue's base. There's something hidden beneath this massive sculpture. Looking closer, you notice the statue's clerical garb, so similar to that worn by the ghostly priests bonded to the isle. An unlikely coincidence.
I sing the melody.
The hymn twines around the effigy like a fine thread. Guardian burning bright with sourceful flame, abide the sacred call, reveal the godsless hall. Winged keeper, song doth bid you break. The priest shall scry the demon's lies, the chains await their captive. From stone to dust, from stone to dust.
Like a chump.
I mean, that does kind of feel like it von Falkenstein.
The spirit of a priest lifts his eyes to yours. When he speaks, he rasps, as if there were dust in his voice.
I watch the gate. Who goes there?
You don't need to worry about me.
I watch the gate. I watch the one who must be watched. I watch the one who should be dead but can only be chained. I watch the gate.
Look, I can kill anything. I have the power of save states.
You must leave. The gate is locked forever. The lock is broken. The key is thrown away.
And I can tell by all the veins pulsing around you that you're,
Stone to dust. From stone to dust.
Your prison's doing a
The lever
bang-up
part of
job.
the lock mechanism seems to be missing. There is no prize with which to open the door.
Okay. This, But yeah, it's funny because that was just the AI being bad, but the way that lines up in lore is perfect. Oh god, I'm about to die! Screw it! And then one shot. Two shot, actually.
The lever part.
So, where is it?
The lever.
Where's the... I have a silver ingot on me somewhere. Ow. Meh. No, I haven't been back to the ship since then, although I should probably save. Should be right here. There it is. That's exactly where I thought it was. There's even more silver right there, I just noticed.
The Great Forge.
Well, I got silver. That's all I need.
Excellent.
We can
Oh my
use
God.
this shaft to open one of the vault doors.
That was all I needed. Holy crap.
The Great Forge.
Let's get another lever, in case I need a second one. Still gross.
The lever part of the lock. A presence of you hear its
Whoops.
whispers. The master must teach you, so that you may become a master in turn. And then it is gone.
It's not working. There's something to this I'm not seeing.
Hey, dude.
I watch the gate. I watch the gate. You must leave. The one who must be chained will know. You must leave. You must not speak to it. You must not speak to the one who must be chained. It will steal your soul. It will steal your very soul.
Don't worry, I'll kill it. Quick, in and out, promise.
Kill it if you can, but do not let it speak. I beseech you, do not let it speak. The lock will work. The gate will open. I am the key. I am the gate.
I like Dark Troopers in theory, but I'm not sure I've ever seen them be as cool as they should be. Alright, let's go talk to her. Lady? Hey. Oh, I can't talk to her.
A lizard on all fours
There we
lies
go.
chained in the pit. The raw power you sense within her is barely contained by the spell that binds her.
Do you know who you are, Godwoken? Do you know what you seek?
I'm sorry, you apparently have me at a disadvantage. Who are you?
I am you, but greater. I am Godwoken, born to be divine, all-powerful. So powerful the priests imprisoned me here. They feared me, and so they should. I am fearsome, and I am generous. I will grant my powers to the Godwoken who would use them for good.
You, don't look very powerful right now.
These are chains of pure source. Not even the divine, the god's rest his tortured soul, could break them. Set me free, and I shall give you the power that you seek.
I mean...
Not always, my friend. And not this time. Come, release me. Untold power will be yours.
Tell me more.
Show me the goodness of your heart, Godwoken, and I will share my power. Take one step closer to divinity. Set me free.
Okay, sure.
Come, give your heart to me.
The chains snake out towards you. They encircle you in a cold embrace. You wish to step towards her, and at the same time wish to step away, but you cannot move at all.
Sorry, Princey. Didn't really intend for it to be you, but, you know, you're the nearest person, apparently. Just get in position over here.
I know who you are.
Oh, right.
I know what you want. And I do not care. All your power will be mine.
Yep, no, that tracks. I suppose I can make a women, am I right, joke here, but honestly, this is just whatever.
The pain as the source is torn from you is both agonizing and sublime, and then it is gone. When she speaks, the honey in her voice is gone. She speaks now as a demon.
Now, you die. You see? Then I shall teach your final lesson.
I don't don't I have that spell? Oh, well, that would explain it, Colin. Wait, did you just burn my sword? You total... whatever. Screw it. It's gonna be boring. Hey, Red, drop on down here. There we go. Get some of that source back. Assuming 10 is the most screwed up, Zaktaft, I'd say about a 9. I'm sure it's possible for it to be worse. Like, even worse, I mean. I do, in fact, have the Purging Wand still. It's actually the only reason I keep it on me right now, is because I haven't actually gotten Source Vampirism yet, and, you know, just in case, as they say. Just in case I need to permanently erase something from reality. You never know. I might encounter a spider.
I watched the gate, but the one who should be dead is dead. I'll watch the gate no more.
Peace. That's wild, Estus Flakes. Oh, hello.
The chill of the vault seems even colder for what you have just witnessed.
That poor person.
To lock away the problem is simply to admit failure. What we see here is intellectual defeat, the child of stupidity.
Forever in the dark, forever amid the cursed. This was a place of sadism, not salvation.
A dusty old chamber with a demon locked inside. There's a metaphor in here somewhere. Why these folks would volunteer for it is beyond me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that wasn't a demon, that was just a twit. But given how little people seem to understand the world they live in, it wouldn't surprise me that they would just use the word demon generically, you know? Alright, where's the other statue? I actually saw it earlier. That's even worse, Zaktaft, yeah. And unfortunately, he's probably still alive. Got him turned around. No wonder. There we go. Now I'm looking the right way. I guess over here. And here it is. It's a demon! I mean, be real, if you didn't know what a bear was, like at all, and then you encountered a bear for the first time, think about it.
A trembling spirit wrings his hands, his eyes darting around the room. They settle on you.
What are you doing here? What do you want? You mustn't linger. You mustn't remain.
It's okay. I don't mean you any harm.
One must not mean harm to do it. Please, go.
How are you here?
His hands shake. He clears his throat.
As a priest, I had a patient. A dastardly demon held him in its grasp. The demon absorbed all his pain, in exchange for his soul. I was certain we'd only diminish the demon by overwhelming my patient with pain. I planned to torture the demon until it gave up its grip over the poor fellow. I began in earnest, but his cries pierced my heart. Even if the treatment could save him, I hadn't the stomach nor the soul for it. So I lied to the others. I told them there was no helping him. I told them to seal us down here, where he could do no harm, where I could guard his prison. Better one soul damned than two.
So, can I help banish the frickin' demon? Is that an option?
This demon gluts itself on pain. Only the utmost torture would draw him forth. I couldn't do it. I refused to subject myself or my comrades to such barbarism. If you've the stomach for such an ungodly task, I won't keep you from it. Perhaps you could inflict the pain that's needed. But it is a devil's business. We broke the lever for the door when we locked him inside, so that none would ever attempt to free him. No matter what, the demon itself must not be freed. The horrors he would wreak upon our world.
So how do you fix the lever?
It's the silver shaft that's missing. There's an anvil where silver can be properly melted. That ought to do it.
Do I have to torture him? Like, is that the only option? Yeah, Raish likes to shoot people.
The lever part of the lock mechanism.
It's just kind of a thing he does. Very pragmatic. Where is the... There it is. We're trying to avoid spoilers for the most part.
Nothing. There's got to be more to it.
So.
You should go from here.
So,
this is... As the
no.
lever's fixed, you could...
Here's the persuasion. Let's do it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ham. Save.
Be wary. This demon knows no decency, no remorse.
Demons know decency and remorse? Elmira doesn't know.
Look at you. Handsome. Handsome. Come close, won't you? A little closer still. My, how long it's been. How very, very long it's been.
Yeah, no kidding. Almost, not all, but almost every current problem we've been running into is a direct result of Lucian's actions. Go figure.
Would you believe Brother Calvin locked me up in here because he said I was possessed by a demon? Just because I don't feel pain. Have you ever heard anything so superstitious?
You are possessed with a demon, though.
Well, they didn't look like me, did they? Maybe I was a little kooky back then. But you'd be amazed how sobering millennia of imprisonment can be. Praise the Seven, right? Praise the Seven, that's all over.
Yeah, Alexander and Damien are both either idiots or actively horrible people. And Lucian himself just, oh.
His mouth twists in an ugly snarl as he stutters that last sentence, and a flicker of something unrecognizable, yet malevolent, flashes across his gaunt face.
You are here to free me, right?
Kind of?
The dwarf's face becomes calm, serene even. He looks into your eyes, tranquil as a baby lamb.
Well then, just destroy the pillars. Nothing to it, for one not wrapped in chain.
Yep, that's a thing. Let's grab that save again.
As you strike him, the dwarf's face changes, becomes softer somehow. He almost looks like a different person. When he speaks, his voice is quieter, more reserved.
Yes. Please. Release me from him. The pain. I can take it. But he can't.
The dwarf's face flickers and changes, becoming hot red and enraged.
What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it now! Stop it and destroy the pillars!
Round 2.
This is almost over.
Save. I have a high crit chance.
Close there.
Surely that's close enough. He's at 74 friggin' health.
Come on, come over here.
Whatever.
Bloody prison. This bloody body. This bloody prison. This bloody body.
Okay, he no longer has resist death, and he's at 120 health. Where is the door? Another tick go off. To you. Yeah, cranked int and cranked hydro. No, alright. There it is. Hey, boy.
Go on. It feeds me. I like it.
See, I can't Alpha Strike much more than I just did. But, begin in a couple of actions before it does anything. Yeah, I was just... I don't know if you saw me wincing there. I was just expecting it to immediately possess someone. Gee. Aww. We're not fortunate. Oh. What? What? No, it jumped into Sabile. It did. Beast Incarnate's like, I can't do anything down here. Yeah. Flaming skeleton time. Get out of her.
Healing.
Oh my god, get out of her. Hey, he healed Sabille. That's kind of cool. There. Fun fight.
The dwarf moves his jaw at odd angles, as though he's unused to speaking.
Is it me? Can I? I can speak. It's my voice. My word.
His mouth tightens into a joyfully awkward smile.
Thank you so much. Much. I owe you everything. There's just one thing I can think of. I hid some things here. Things I didn't want the priests to drink. Let me show you. I had a spot near the place where they buried the others. I hope there's something there you can use. Thank you so much. So much.
You're welcome. It's because he secretly was even more evil than the demon. He liked the last Jedi.
You've done it. I can hardly believe it. So long it's been the length of millennia within these stone walls. You did what I could not. This peace I feel, like every knot in my soul were unwound. I'm going up. Thank you.
I mean, that's fair. Juniper Rowan. Yeah, and he liked Anthem. Can you believe it? Where's this treasure? There it is. Well, I sure hope not, Zactaft. I just finished one.
I've spotted something.
$4 gold. Worth it. No, I did not know that Carhuelos. I'm not going to ask how right now, but that is impressive. Okay, so. I think I only have one thing left to do. And that would be Tarquin. I don't remember if Tarquin's at the ship right now, or if he's still hanging out by the graveyard. Apparently that wasn't the child. Well, let's go to Tarquin anyway, because we're already here. Okay, yep, no. He's at the ship. Unless that's him right there. Which it's not. It's the spirit of a deer hunter.
The spirit of a poacher stands before you. He begs for mercy, but not from you. He has no eyes for you.
Please, Master Racker, it was a mistake. I'd never have killed that deer, not if I knew who it belonged to.
Just a fresh reminder that Riker is a total scumbag. It's okay, he's dead now. Right, so there's another statue. Somewhere. Probably this one. Oh, it's pregnant Colgrim? Oh, that's awesome. We should have a baby shower. What do you bring to a statue's baby shower?
The imposing statue loomed away from...
Am I gonna need another frickin' silver ingot? Because I don't have a third.
The spirit of a young robed man paces the chamber anxiously. He sees you approach. A look of trepidation crosses his spectral features.
Did my order send you? To cure the child?
There's a child in need of a cure?
Some form of demon seized her and nested inside her mind. She cannot speak or move. We did what we could to help, but we could not risk provoking the beast within. We can find her here, until a way to safely remove the demon could be found. It was my duty to watch over her, but I was never relieved of that duty. She has no family that we know of. All she had was a pet cat. That poor girl's life is drifting past her, thanks to that demon.
Okay, I would like to help this girl.
Her cell is just over there. I can let you in, but are you sure you can help her? What are you going to do?
I have no idea.
Some of the best minds in Riverlon couldn't help this girl. And you think you can do better than they did?
I just killed a Godwoken and saved another dude from a demon. I think I got this.
But nobody else is coming to help, are they? I'll let you in, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens, take her away from this place. Far away.
Done.
The spirit can't help but smile.
I knew you had good in you, the moment I laid eyes on you. Come, I'll let you in. Take good care of her. Bring her somewhere peaceful. Don't disturb the demon within her. There's no telling what could happen if it breaks free.
Tune in next time when we disturb the demon within her. And yes, Gediltenberg. There we go. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. So far, I've only really come up with one. We might run into another one in Act 3, and possibly a final one at the end. But I haven't really run into any yet.
Get away! Do you hear me? Away! I won't let anyone hurt my mistress anymore.
Why are you so loyal?
Mistress saved me when I was a kitten. She took me in, fed me and kept me warm. She deserves loyalty. I won't leave her side, not until she wakes. My heart stopped beating and my flesh fell away. No matter, I'm staying here.
I'll kill you, cat. No, I'm kidding, I'm honestly just trying to help.
The tension eases out from the cat's skeletal form. It sits.
Go on. I'll be watching.
Save.
The young girl lies still and silent in the center of the floor.
Right.
The young girl lies silently on the floor, eyes open and staring. Her only movement is the tiniest rise and fall of her chest. In the deepest black of the girl's pupils, something moves. A gossamer tendril, fleeing deeper inside her like an underwater creature retreating into a cave. Her fingers seem to grip you ever so slightly.
There's no need to be afraid.
The girl's grip tightens. A flush of color spreads across her previously bloodless features. She's grown stronger, strong enough to move, perhaps.
What about the cat?
Mistress is gone. I can still smell her. She must be near. I'll find her, no matter how long it takes.
I was actually going to say, I actually have no memory of this quest, Colgrim, so I'm guessing that's why. I mean, I've seen the Gordon Batman suit. It looked pretty silly in my opinion, but at the same time, I guess it's better than nothing. I don't know. I remember that whole arc being kind of head, but I didn't actually read it, so I can't comment on it.
Wherever you take her, I hope it's a better place than this. Thank you. Take care of her. Cure her if you can. My task here is done.
The priest has scried the demon's lies.
Okay.
Second time's a charm? Or have I asked too much of you?
You heard of something called the Aetiran?
Try as he might, Tarquin cannot hide a small flash of surprise.
Where did you hear that precisely? Never mind. The Aetiran is a children's fable, nothing more. Supposedly a wand with an infinite capacity for source. Pure nonsense, I assure you.
So the Magisters were looking for it here.
Really? Well, perhaps that says more about the caliber of their intellect than anything else. Such a device would be a gross overconcentration of power. It could purge the entire world of all source. Luckily, the laws of the universe render such a thing impossible.
I haven't decided yet, truthfully, Colgrim. Most of the characters in this game kind of sit on the neutral aspect for me. I mean, there's some good humor and there's a few standouts, but most of them are just kind of whatever, right? Like Gareth. As much as I make fun, he's not particularly memorable. I will have to consider Mr. Tarquin. There's someone else later who we'll have to consider as well, but we'll get there later.
The object quivers as Tarquin nears it and hums a response. Connected as one, the past and present slain, absolution and redemption await the one whose sins are many.
Oh, very good. Very, very good. This, my friend, is the key. Give me some time, and every deity in existence will tremble at the sight of you.
He holds out his hand, expectantly.
Lovely. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must work.
Tarquin turns away, but continues to mutter excitedly, almost religiously, about anathema.
These are really low-level items. Probably because I was supposed to turn that in a while ago. Alright, I'll bite. DW, Colgrim?
I haven't felt this free in a long time.
Ah, it's a fine day to be free and in love, don't you think?
She gives you a...
Well, thankfully he's dead, Carwela, so... It's actually funny, most of the really horrible people are already dead in this game. Probably on purpose. Okay. I think that's it. So, let's go actually do the main quest that we've been holding off on for a long time now. I mean, I didn't actually read it, Zaktev, so I can't speak to it. I gotta remember the stupid combo.
The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your face.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
Explain.
She sighs impatiently.
You can't channel enough sauce. Gods be damned,
Okay,
why
that's...
couldn't you have a nice simple problem? I know it's the penal, and so sauce you will not power them, and you do not steal them, and
Sorry, that's just a repeat of the conversation we've already had.
Lucky find.
Okay, so I need blood and some kind of herb, and I don't remember what the herb is. It's not here. Oh, hang on. While we're here, no reason not to do this. This will actually be the first time we've been source full in ever. Or at least since we've gotten all three. There we go. Yeah, they certainly seem to approach gear from the Borderlands thing, which I don't like. I never have. But I'm not sure that qualifies as a negative. It's simply something I don't like, which I suppose sounds contradictory, but... I mean, I wouldn't give Borderlands a negative for the same thing, put simply, Eitri. Now, if the numbers get ridiculous...
You see a selection of... You explore the remaining ingredients.
Now, it looks like they're actually out of... Okay, so I actually do have to go get my own Blackroot. Great. Numbers might get a negative, even if loot shotgunning doesn't. To explain what I mean on numbers, the easiest comparison I could use would be Final Fantasy 13, where relatively early on in the game you're just doing stupid numbers, thousands and tens of thousands of damage, left and right, and it's completely meaningless. It actually becomes so meaningless that it actually detracts from the situation when you're fighting bosses with millions of health, you know. And then it just kind of plateaus, and then you're just doing tens of thousands of damage every strike, and it's stupid, right? But that's, if I'm being honest, that's a little bit more an aspect of improper balancing than it is improper scaling. So I don't know, I'd have to think about that. I mean, I'm sure we could come up with something, Zaktaft, although I don't know off the top of my head. There's one. I can't believe it actually showed up when I hold down Alt. Usually that stuff doesn't. Town. There it is. I also don't remember which Magister thing we haven't done in town right now. Well, Into the Breach is a good balance point, but there's quite a few games tend to, how do I phrase this? Smaller numbers aren't better, but most games that I tend to play that have smaller numbers tend to be balanced better. And that may just be a coincidence, or it may be the fact that smaller numbers are something that you can work with more as a designer. Paper Mario, Into the Breach, I can't think of another example off the top of my head. Neverwinter Nights, I suppose, would be a good example. Sis. Hey, Sis. You were cooking, so I didn't bug you. At least that's, given the timestamp, I assumed you were busy. My god. But hi. Okay, so I need to save. Then I go to the stove. I need to do this before my sister needs me. I need to hurry. I need to finish this one quest. Which is... Where's the freaking claymore? Well, let me finish this quest. Because this is going to be like the end for the day. No, what? This says... What? Okay, hang on. Let me pull up this card. Now I've lost my track. Where is my black root? There we go. Hi, sis. Can't hear you. You're silent. I can see you.
Buttons!
There you are.
Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is my sister.
Hi! Button. Who has
Where is the black root?
Left.
It's not left. It's not here. Where is it? There it is. I found it. Black root. And then the bowl. Where's the bowl?
Ha! I found the button!
And then my blood.
Alright, button.
And then I burn it. Where is the thing?
Oh, they can hear me because they can hear your audio, can't they?
Uh-huh.
Ah.
That's why I was going to wait until I finish this quest.
Hi, Falkenstein. Hi, Mr. Red. Hi, Grim.
Wait. Voice acting.
There is an intense pounding in your head.
Why?
And you can feel the world
What voice?
fading.
Not yours. That's my point.
Oh.
Just let me get through this cutscene. So
I can't hear the stuff.
You don't have the stream up? Oh, I see how this is.
No, I had to pause it because I could hear you twice.
Gotcha. Well, here, I can actually fix that. Here, check it out. So, now you...
Now I can't hear you at all!
So, I'm going to...
Now I can hear me twice.
Ignore the pounding in my head and push deeper into the smoke.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
This is what my soul looks like, sis. Colgrim suggests I give a positive to story for this game, for the fact that you're here. I love how
can
loud
hear you
your
typing.
keyboard is. That's your keyboard.
Well, no, I can hear me typing.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes, your keyboard is super loud. Alright.
You're on a 20-second delay now because you're muted.
I know. 20 seconds is pretty bad. I wonder why the connection's so bad today. Alright, let's go talk to... totally a god. Let's talk to Fako Lady. Oh, you know what I could do? There we go. Now they don't hear it. Of course, I don't hear you anymore.
As you approach, Amadia greets you with outstretched arms, though her face is marred by a pained grimace.
My child, my sweet Fane, you positively brim with sauce. It is good to see you more like your old self.
I mean, yeah.
Indeed not. You are I. We are one. And we are not...
Stop being so creepy.
A sudden shudder jolts through her body so violently that she drops to her knees, stunned into silence.
So I hate the Fakos in this game, so I'm just gonna tap my boot and wait until the drama pass. I'm gonna be completely rude to her.
After a few moments, her panicked breathing slows. She gets back to her feet with all the makeshift dignity she can muster. An eternal curse escapes from her lips, spoken so forcefully that for a brief moment all light recedes into the webs of darkness.
So are you dying, you twit?
I refuse to entertain the possibility. Yes, the void is stronger than ever, but so are you, my child. I can sense the expanse of source inside you. There is only one more thing you must remember now. The spell you will need when we reach the Well of Ascension.
Let me guess. The permanently erase someone from reality spell, which I've been holding off on getting this whole time because screw you.
You see. You see with our eyes. You can behold the source once more, but now you must regain the teeth to take it.
Yeah, if I might be so bold, Colgrim, one of the things that amuses me is that the first time through the game, as whoever you're playing, whichever origin you pick, you have the option to be super, like, bowing and scraping and concerned to the Fakos. And the second time through the game, you notice that option to just be a dick to them, and it's the only option you see from that point onwards.
Amadia smiles, and you notice for the first time 2 vampiric fangs glistening beneath her upper lip. A gulf of magic envelops you, and you feel an insatiable hunger for source.
Go on. I am here for you. Give in to your hunger.
Source. Although, oh my god, she did say sauce, didn't she? Well, whatever. Point is, it's actually source. Ahem.
Yes. Relish in your lust for power, just as a god should.
Shut up.
Go on, my sweet. Devour me.
Do I have to? Do I have to memorize? Okay, at least I don't have to memorize the damn spell. Okay, so I need to put this somewhere. I'll put it over being a dwarf. Well, no, actually, I'm going to want it. Let's get rid of first aid. I don't use first aid that often. Nobody uses first aid anyways in these games. That's not how that works. So I need dwarf back. And then source vampirism. Nom nom nom.
Though your spell tore through her like a spear through flesh, Amadia looks grimly happy, if haggard.
You speak the spell with a ferocity I have not heard in centuries, as I knew you would, dear Fane.
I hunger.
Of course. Do you still not see? You are more than what you once were, more than what our people ever were. Do you still not realize there will never be abatement? Let me tell you the one truth about our existence. We are the lions in a world of lambs. It is about power, and power is not given. It is taken, with all-seeing eyes and all-consuming teeth. You can see the souls of these dead mortals, and now you can feed from them to your hungry heart's content.
You know, my sister calls me evil. I just wanted contrast to someone who's actually evil here.
So feed, my sweet, for you will starve until you finally feast upon the Well of Ascension.
I'm not the one wandering around. Look, in fact, I'm going to pick the dialogue option. I am disgusted. Mortals are not cattle.
Innocent child, you will see. You will see what must be done. And you will see it soon, for we are out of time. The chase is on. Your quarry lies on a far-off shore, at the heart of the Nameless Isle. It is a place no one can reach unless their soul becomes their compass.
She places a hand on your skull, and you suddenly feel it. An unmistakable pull in a new and distant direction.
I like how my dialogue options are, yes, my companions will soon stand in my way. Keeping in mind this is after I just saved Losa from extinction, or eradication, and after I gave the big bro hug to Red. And after I completely had Sabiel's back. But no, totally, I'm totally gonna kill them, because I'm just completely evil. No.
It is inevitable. The battle for divinity is about to begin in earnest. The other gods and their chosen will try to outflank us, just as we must outflank them.
Look, just because I was watching the Red Prince have sex...
But I will be with you, dear child. I will guide you, stand by you. I will watch as you drink from the wellspring, and as its source surges into you. The king will be overcome, and you will ascend. You will have your birthright. The end is nigh. Do not fail us now.
Puh, I spit at her feet. I'd spit on her face, but honestly, she is not worthy of my spittle. Twit. Can I kill her? Oh no, I think I've tried that before. But let's save, just in case we can kill her.
The nameless isle awaits you.
Yeah, so, nothing. Got it. How do I... Oh, right, there it is.
You jolt back to the world, stumbling forward. Dark smoke surrounds you, hanging in the air like black fog. This feels wrong.
Okay, I'll be honest, I didn't think this cutscene was this long, so sorry. It's like the last cutscene for the act, because after this we're moving on to Act 3.
The Meister's cry cuts through the haze. You look up just in time to see what steps out of the shadows.
This is bullcrap. They don't even give us a chance to do anything. There's literally no option to save her. That is so bullcrap. Die.
Glory is mine.
So there's this woman who's a servant of the Facos, and she's like, she's a little coarse and a little rude, but she's very helpful. And as we pop out of talking to the Faco lady, who I was just talking to, super evil lady, they just kill her. Just straight up. There's no option to do anything. She's just dead.
Redeem yourselves.
Yeah, I think the thing that really pisses me off is there's no reason to kill her off. I mean, if the player wants to kill her off, sure, this is that type of game. It's D&D, but I don't want to kill her off. The question is, would that be a gameplay or a story problem, Colgrim? It feels like a gameplay problem, because it's another instance of forcing the player into a situation where they have no capacity to do anything about it. And at the same time, though, it's kind of a story thing, because it's a story beat that has no meaning. It's just like, yeah, she's dead. Okay. Why? Well, because she's dead. Uh-huh. Do you have anything else to go on? Alright, now, I'm glad my sister's not watching the stream right now because my giant spider skeleton is actually on fire now. And, well, I know she has... I know anybody who's been watching the stream knows it being on fire is not exactly new. No, don't watch! Don't watch! It's terrifying. It's funny, too, if you math it out, this thing's about 10 feet wide. So I want you to just picture that, sis. Picture this 10-foot wide skeleton spider that is on fire, stumbling down towards you. Kong, 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 kong. And whatever it runs into tends to die. Again, yeah, because, you know, this is kind of normal for me to have a giant death spider here. Yeah, literally larger than my car. Kong, kong, kong. Oh my god, I can't hit the damn thing. It's body blocked and it's behind the smoke. God damn it. Just die. You can't hurt me! You waste of everything. Yeah, line of sight. Oh, thank you very, 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 very much, Platty. As always. Hang on, I'm gonna unmute my sister for a second. Hey, sis. Could you do me a favor and say thank you to Platty for 2 years of support? Yeah, I gotta wait.
Thank you to Platty for 2 years of support.
There we go. I can't put it towards Diablo 2, though. Diablo 2 is funded, has been since last week. By you, actually. You're the one who put in the final donation for that. Okay. So if you want to put it towards something else, Platty, please let me know. Alright. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to save, and we're going to chop the game here, because I need to go help my sister. We need to debate this negative. I do agree that if nothing else... I muted you again, sis, I'm sorry. I agree that if nothing else, this narrative point fails. And just kind of fell apart. Sorry, I'm sorry. What's up, sis?
I said it won't take that long if you want to stay on stream. Like, if you want to keep streaming.
I mean, I can do that, sure. But we need to debate this negative, like, real quick. Sis, what do you think?
I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to fix the camera.
Sis agrees that this should be a negative. I agree with her completely, 100%.
You know they can hear what I'm saying, right?
Yep. Empire of Sin. You got it, Platty. Oops, wrong category. And
Why is it doing that?
Thank you again very much, ma'am. Alright, we can... Let's debate this when we come back, because I want to chew on this for a little bit, okay? But I'm going to restart the stream in however much time here, really quick. After I'm done helping my dear sister, hopefully. Or, if I'm not back tonight, tomorrow, 9 a.m. EST, as per usual. So, see y'all in a bit. Or tomorrow.